It's at the mines. Should have RP'd it up for Zar. I shouldn't have said RP. Should have said, get to the mine. Alright, we got Zara here. We're backing him up. I'm my warrior for the big Swifty storm. They're slipping Jimmy. Zara, you got it at least. Hell yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna get it though. Only a couple people can get it, slash a set amount of time after the first person loots it. So now it's kind of on a timer where it's gonna despawn soon. I've already got it on like 4 characters, but I will still want it on my warrior. It saves me a lot of honor. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get focused down super hard because I killed so many people world PvPing over it that I have a bounty. And it's gone. We didn't get it, but it's fine. We got Zarya, that's all that matters. Time to play the game. What made you choose the open with Shadow Strike? You can like off cheap shot the other guy. And then kidney the kill target. That's like, you know, out of a sap. Like you could sap for pre, cheap shot for sheep, and then like go and kidney or whatever. Or you can just cheap shot Shadow Strike, I guess. If you're just doing really, really hit and run. And you're willing to give up a lot of opener damage. I would probably still Shadow Strike kidney a lot though. I mean, the goal is play everything. I'll probably get rank 1 even if sub goes to like A tier in a couple months or something, but the goal is play whatever's good in tournaments and be that good at that, and then stream a little bit of everything for variety's sake. I'm tired of just kind of one-tricking.
Love.
Thank you, Chadley. The 45-monther and other things. Thank you so much, man. Always being around. You've been making my emote back in the day. Some rogues are really, really good, yeah. But there's a difference in like Kalish and Wes like being humble and saying it's like accessible to 90% of the ladder, broken half the ladder like Fury and DK. Like obviously Sub Rogue is really good even if they do last on damage because their kit is good. But without cooldown reduction that kit isn't that great. But that's a months from now problem. Can't kick because of the bomb. Got this one now. Getting cloned here unless he stops it. I still have blades out of this if I vanish. Finish my stacks. Skinny red to stop Sank. Try to go stun the druid, but try to trinket it there. I just killed Rogue even though he's on DR. I don't care if he Sanks that. All vanish is the problem? Not just that, no. It's not about the kicks at all. Good players will actually fake it. Precog is really strong. It's really noob stompy when you're fighting someone that's completely lost and doesn't know how to play and you kick them twice in a row. But, you know, if you just have weak auras or omnibar and stuff like that at the high end and you just kind of know that they vanished, that they're generally going to go for a double kick kind of play and you just fake and get a free precog every time. Because no one has the willpower or restraint to, like, not be drunk with power and go for a double kick just because they can. No one vanishes and that makes you continue faking 4 more times in a row. Yeah, Asa is also really broken. Like, but so is Warrior and Death Knight and Affliction and Frost Mage and Arcane Mage. There's a lot of broken specs right now. Yeah, I think in general CDR is toxic and it's impossible to balance around and it's very punching down noob stompy, where, you know. But at the same time, it is literally the entire point of the spec and the main win condition of the spec. Otherwise, people will have cooldowns for blades every time, and you will never have like a blind sap win con, because healers will have trinket every time. I generally play sub. Yeah, Fury is super broken. Isn't Orc better for sub? Orc is better for like sub versus sub. And then Night Elf is better if you intend on playing any Outlaw Asa, and is also better for just like sub rogue v sub rogue. I don't enjoy Asa, so I avoid it like the plague. It's boring. Like, I will play it in a tournament setting if I have to, but it's one of my least favorite specs to play. Because it doesn't feel like rogue. I'd rather just play other classes if it's like a PvE meta and I, you know, just want a PvE better. But yeah, I have an Orc rogue and a Night Elf rogue. This is just my alt rogue. They're just the honor daggers. Oh, you mean for the transmog? They're warmongering elite daggers. What are you gonna do with first combo point or cap? If there is a catalyst charge, a free 1600 tier piece, a heraldry tutorial, which it sounded like Ven was saying you get 4 herald trees for the crafted gear. The goal might be craft a weapon if possible, even though you get a free weapon after like 2 or 3 weeks or whatever. Because I need to buy 2 weapons anyway, and I would rather have a verse mastery offhand. So I think it's a buy 1 heraldry, get 4 from the tutorial, craft the dagger with 5 heralds, and then get shoulders for 2 set. And then use the 1600 piece on chest. Probably. And then world PvP, I don't know yet. Whatever the most expensive conquest style piece I can get. Or if I can get 2 500 pieces. Week 1. Like if it's a bracer, you know, and cape angle or something. Or if it's just like get a belt angle. If it's only 1 piece. I don't know. So there's gonna be a quest that's like earn 7,000 conquest or some shit, and it's sorry to be swearing, multiple weeks, and you get a free weapon basically, but you don't get to buy a conquest weapon week 1 because they don't want you to get an item that can affect PvE, I guess. But I think you'll be able to craft a weapon on week 1 because it won't affect PvE at all because it'll be like a 550 in PvE weapon, you know. But yeah, you would just go. You'd buy 1 heraldry, because I think you get 4 for free as a tutorial. And I think it takes 5 to craft a weapon. So you'd get 4 of these from a quest by opening any PvP box. Like you could just queue 1 skirm, get one of these little boxes. Open the box, you get some quest item. I don't know where you turn it in. You'll get 4 of those probably, if it's anything like Dragonflight. And then you'll buy 1 with Conquest. And then you'll be able to go right by the auction house to this like crafting auction house. And you'll be able to just make a weapon. And you'll put in the 5 here, as well as other mats, you know, and tip them, whatever you got to do. And you will get a 9 for the weekly quest. Oh, that's insane then. But yeah, either way, I'm going to craft a dagger, I think. It's only 5 heraldries. And then I'll probably buy conquest shoulders to put into the creation catalyst for tier. And then I'll probably use the 1600 tier token on the chest piece. You get 2 free daggers? I thought you only got 1. I thought it was a pick which one you want. Either way, I'm going to want a mastery dagger in the offhand. I mean, ideally, I'd want 2 mastery daggers. Is the spark relevant for PvP? No. Sparks are only for PvE crafting, which is an amazing change. So you're not bottlenecked at all. Like, anything you would buy with Conquest that's wrong, you can just buy heraldries and craft correctly. But let's do this weapon set. That makes sense, I guess, since warriors would get more of the 2-hander then. Yeah, I think that would be the way to do it. If you're getting 9 from the weekly quest, technically you could craft as a 2-hand then, if P-Make is right. Because then you would just buy 1 and you'd have 10 for a 2H2. Granted, Fury needs 2 2-handers. So. We're going to use a weapon embellishment. So I think the embellishment you should do is verse amps. But they're like 90k gold each right now. You could, in theory, put them on the green crafted gear right now if you wanted to. But, you know, it comes out tomorrow. Anything that you have, like, green crafted gear on as opposed to honor. Like, if you wanted verse mastery boots or, like, verse mastery cape. You could basically craft tomorrow with honor. With these. And then these will go up to basically honor level. And then you could have, like, 626 verse mastery boots and put your embellishment on that. Like, if I want to drop, like, you know, almost 200k gold on just getting 2 verse amps for, like, 1500 versa. You gonna delve into Blitz right away? I don't know. It depends if I have partners and who wants to play and if I'm tournament practicing and, you know. It literally depends on what people are doing around me. If I'm just literally doing viewer twos or like, you know, stuff like that, maybe not. Weapon grip, is that the mastery proc one? It's really bad. The proc your highest secondary one. The ACD is really long, and even if you have two of them, it's like a 10-second proc or whatever, and it procs for about what the verse amps are worth. So it's like the verse amps are guaranteed to have in the opener because that doesn't always proc in the opener, and then like if it procced you like 2 or 3 times as much as what the verse amps were worth, sure. But it doesn't always proc in the opener. It never really lines up with how I want, and then, you know. I kind of like Versa more than in general anyway. I'm going to go 2 versatility amps. I mean, I'm playing like every spec in the game now on slow. That's the plan. It's just I will always main sub and like sub, but... letting this vanish as long as I can. So I was waiting out stun DRs. Yeah, the goal probably will just be craft the dagger, get my 2-piece, world PvP what I can, and then probably recraft boots to like honor with verse amp, and then like recraft something else verse amp. Fate now gives debuff. What, for Thief's Bargain? It always has. Or what do you mean? I'm not sure. But either way, it's not conquest pieces, right? Because like world PvP pieces aren't BIS. They're like 3 item level off of best in slot. I'm the most committed to sub. Mage. Fully geared with a socket. Feral. Fully geared and enchanted with a socket. Also enchanted. Fully geared and enchanted, no socket. Feels bad, man. Haven't geared it yet. But I want to play it. Haven't geared it yet, but I want to play it. Will be for fun in shuffles, but, you know, it's not going to probably be in a tournament or anything. YOLO'd this, but, you know, I'm not going to heal. Maybe if I'm desperate for an insta-Q. I'm literally playing almost every class. Now, leveling my Death Knight and Shaman and Hunter are pretty far away, no time soon. But we're playing everything, man. I gotta fix my Omni CD after this game. I mean, I'd like Kata class design more, but at least like the alt leveling quality of life is high, and then Kata's dead right now, even though I love it. It's just because there's no more tournaments for Kata, and there's I found a good team for AWC, so I'm kind of committed. But I definitely want to push End of Kata, get rank 1, and maybe play a little bit of Firelands too, and play both. There's a team for AWC. We joined Unitas. We're playing with Abrua, Thugonomics, and Garbage. Because Aiden became a tournament admin, I think, or something. I don't know, or he's just retiring. So there was an opening there. I think they were originally gonna get Shun, but he ended up going to a different team. So I had my opening, and yeah, I'm excited to play. YouTube stream has the wrong format for it. Has the vertical layout or the normal layout? Because there should be two different YouTube streams. There should be two. I just didn't label it well. I'm trying to like multi-stream to two different YouTube streams. So one should be like vertical for mobile, and one should be like the normal layout. And I might be on the wrong scene for vertical. Let me see if this is better. If you're on vertical. I don't know why the S arena is not showing up right. Is it just not in the right spot? S arena. Oh yeah, it's not. Okay. Let me put the coordinates in right. Profiles. S arena. Oop. I was on the vertical. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, I gotta label them better. It's cool that I got them both to be working now, though. It's weird because I get like a stream key error when I turn my stream on now, though. Because YouTube thinks they're like duplicate stream keys, even though they're not. So the cool thing is this isn't even affecting my UI for the shorts layout. Well, it kind of made me move things more to the top left, but I found a way to like jigsaw puzzle mask cut out every UI element to be able to like center it for that resolution without it actually doing that to my real UI. It just took hours and hours to set it up. So the way the vertical layout works is I don't know if this works. If I screen region and then I do this, will you see it? So like for this layout, like it's all different UI elements cut out. Like if this is the target right here, and then this is S arena right here. But yeah, obviously it would be better if I was targeting something. Oh yeah, I think this is like actually seeable. Normally these polys wouldn't show up at all. It's just because when I hit test on S arena, it shows like 8 different DRs. But this is the layout. So there's no buffs and debuffs. There's just like 3 little omnibars for kicks here. And then everything that's important you just see on nameplates or big debuffs. That's it. Like this is like the most perfect layout for like actually showcasing like a high level game with like how CC and stuff is happening. For like a cool moment. Because like in like a normal vertical short kind of layout, you're literally forced to like just a target frame maybe, or just a nameplate, and you're just, you know, world PvP Andy, RP, Showbeck, you know, Bankai mode, and there's not really any like depth of gameplay you can show in it because you can barely see anything. Bring down the bars. So that's intentional. I have a different layout where the bars are at the bottom, if I do like this layout, but the problem with this is if it's YouTube live, this is like for recording. If I'm going to record a short off stream, I can use this layout. But the problem with that is YouTube has UI elements that you can't control. Like the name of your channel and how many viewers you're at and the chat of YouTube as well. So if you're like on mobile for YouTube or whatever, those things will encompass the bottom area and hide your action bars. So kind of where the action bars are at is where the chat would end. But yeah. Oops, I linked it to YouTube as well, my bad. I forgot, it repeats to both chats. I was trying to type that to just Twitch. But yeah, we're working hard on that lately. And then we got a couple more shorts planned. We're going to make a short about what to do day 1 of the season for gearing. I was going to do some videos about how to get the socket from the chest and all that, but the season comes out tomorrow, so it's not like relevant anymore already. And then I wanted to do some stuff about craft gear and my thoughts on like the anniversary patch and all the getting pulled out of stealth bugs. I've just been behind on editing. I try to do like 2 or 3 hours of like editing or like skill cap stuff in the morning before I start stream, but it's hard to find time for it every day. They pop defensive trinket or not? I mean, that's the point of WoW, right? You just force defensives that way. And that's the beautiful thing about this opener compared to like Curian builds and stuff is that you're not committed. If they trinket the kidney and you didn't like blades yet, you got a free trinket. You don't have to keep going through with it. Thoughts on the anniversary patch? There's a whole TLDR of that I've repeated like 500 times over the last 2 days. There's a line between, you know, blaming the PvEers and, you know, being negative about it. Because it is bad changes, especially the T one. But at the same time, cooldown reduction is impossible to balance, and I wouldn't mind it going away from other classes too. And it makes it less noob stompy, and might lead to us being compensated. You know, which are, you know, it's just copium that will get some compensation. But as it is right now, I think it's pretty boring what they're doing to outlaw and sub. And it just feels like ASA just keeps getting even more quality of life changes. And I don't really enjoy ASA, so. Socket vendor is same vendor as the honor vendor on the left. Any sub-rogue tips? Don't gap your stuns. Do some VOD review. Don't just macro blades into shit, like, actually time it well. Yeah, I think auto-activating abilities are really bad, unless like there's like some kind of smart cast situation where like you right-click to enable auto-cast. Like it needs to be an opt-in feature, like some of the hunter pet stuff and warlock pet stuff. Like if you want auto-T, you know, can you explain Kyrian build? Yeah, after this game. While we're in Turtle, I'll explain it now. Okay. The way Kyrian, well, it should be called Echoing Reprimand. People call it Kyrian because obviously for Shadowlands, the Afterlife expansion, there were these like different branches of the Afterlife and all that. And the blue, like, you know, like Valiant Effort, you know, spirit people or whatever, they were the Kyrians, and that's why people call it Kyrian, because that was like the faction you had to pick to get the ability. But the ability is actually called Echoing Reprimand. But basically, it's just a really hard-hitting physical combo point generator, and you want to make it crit with the Rotten, which just gives you guaranteed crits that do extra damage when you pop symbols. So you just symbols and you crit this with the 100% damage talent. And then it will make one of your combo points blue, but don't really care about that. It just means if you do like a 3-point finisher. I need to label them better, Alex. There's 2 different streams. One is vertical layout and one is the normal layout. So that's like the shorts feed layout. I just gotta label them better. It's just hard to edit them while I'm streaming them because it defaults to the other one when I try to edit settings. Yeah, the basics of the Kyrian build is you can play it with Deathstalker or Trickster, but with Trickster it's going to do 25% more damage with this. But Trickster can AoE, like break CC and stuff like that. Yeah, you basically just symbols and you crit it for like over 1 million. And if you were playing around Perforated really clunky and you built 4 backstabs to like do an extra, you know, couple 100k on the Kyrian, that could do more too, but... How did you make it like that? Help make what like that? Show us in a scrim? The Kyrian build? Sure. I gotta get in the habit of calling it Reprimand, because not everyone played Shadowlands. It's a bad habit. So you can play it with Deathstalker, which I prefer still. You lose a couple 100,000 damage, but it's like more energy efficient. You drop Dark Brew for it. You do play around Darkest Night, yeah. That's the whole point of the spec. I have 2 different streams. I don't have them labeled well, so go to the other one for the layout. I'm sorry. This is like the YouTube short layout. But yeah, I have 2 different YouTube streams going on at the same time. I wish there was a better way to like just have them be an actual option, but yeah, just open the other layout. I mean, is there music going through? It shouldn't be, right? The YouTube should only be going to Twitch, otherwise I'm going to get in trouble again. I accidentally got a copyright strike like 2 days ago, but they overturned it. Because I opened the tournament I was playing in for like a couple seconds, and I didn't hear them playing music, but it still somehow got me. Oh, I know, I'm also reading the YouTube chat though. Onslaught. So I have 2 different YouTube streams going and the Twitch stream. Obviously the Twitch stream is like 90% of the stream. Maybe more than that, like 98%. But it's just extra eyes on, you know, and it helps grow the YouTube too. For when I actually start posting. Mouse is sus? How is it sus, man? Back to wall so I don't get disarmed on evasion. Try to cloak fear. Big swap on the rogue. I didn't really play this at all like it's a Kyrian build. I played this like a T build. Muscle memory. I haven't played Kyrian in a hot second. Tap. Get any this guy. Duels me. Disarmed him on it. Priest angel forms. I have Darkest Night and everything. Very scared for us here though, because Hunter wasted all my DRs with that binding. My Darkest Night expired because I was waiting so long on my DRs. And I can finally stun this guy in one. Nice. Okay. Hopefully he traps out of this. Otherwise we're gonna die soon. Look at the sap because the Blanc ported out a line of him. Maybe meld for a resap. Never mind, he broke my stuff. I off cheap shot, but he was off DR in 2, so that's kind of a bad cheap shot. I mean, he DR scattered when he was off DR in 1 too. Hey, everyone just waste every DR, why not? Kill the rogue in like 10, but... I might disarm here. Any priest. Pop my Kyrian. Offensively dual healer to not die. Might still die here. I have a big blades go after this, but get disarmed again. Another angel form. Game should not be this long against the Holy Priest. I might be dead here because I'm not an orc. Nah, we're fine. I accidentally popped my Kyrian into evasion. Finally landed a trap. I'm proud of this hunter. I don't get a half sap though. I can half sap out of this blind though. Into a kidney. But yeah, generally it's more front loaded, but you lose a lot of energy and it's just clunkier to play like these type of builds. But I basically played this game as if I was playing T and still like just shoved in some 1 million Kyrians. Like it's okay to play Deathstalker Kyrian. Like you lose a couple 100k, but Clean UI, thanks man. do you think about the upcoming changes? I gotta make a video about it, but it's something I've answered a couple hundred times the last couple days. I don't like them, obviously, but it could be healthy for the game in some ways. Can you link the changes? I don't really have them saved on hand, but I can go find them. What are you doing? Doing something. Oh yeah, I was trying to find the link. Here's the changes for later. We grows our lifesaver. I appreciate it. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, I have almost everything in the Discord. My transmogs, playlists, openers, tournament history, all my add-ons, macros, and keybinds for Kata and retail. We've done a lot of work reorganizing the Discord this week. We added a lot of stuff to it. I've been doing good. I've been a lot more motivated with the content creation side to just play more alts and try to edit more stuff, and yeah. Even though I suck at editing. That's a month from now problem, Icy. Hopefully we get compensated. Link the Discord? Yeah, I can link it for you. 1 second. I thought my YouTube command would go over, but let me see if it works right now. Maybe not, though. Yeah, it's not working on... I'll type it manually on Discord. Or on YouTube. Normally that works, but... there's a couple things I'm still ironing out. I'll type it over. It's okay. After this game. Oh, they were just getting double killed. I would just say do a lot of odd review, learn the rotation. Alright, this should work. Ranked comes out tomorrow, yeah. I'm excited. How do we get Socket and Warmong already? What do you mean by Warmong? Oh, this is from World Quests. There's like a PvP World Quest here and there that'll give you loot. The Radiant Authority one is the best, yeah. For every healer or DPS, I think. People are just like primary stat, agility or intellect, you know? Well, maybe on disc. I don't know if the other healers would do it, but I'm just gonna try to play everything. Other classes, RMP, Shuffle, Blitz. I mean, if you're gonna be super peak sweaty, probably do the world PvP like Sparks of Life quest or whatever to get your world PvP gear. Yeah, I don't like all the AoE CC breaks and stuff. At least Cyclone doesn't break. FMP is fun. DFA the DB. Kick the poly. Take a Vis crit. Yeah, Pharaoh's really fun. Anyway, Deathstalker, it works. You lose a couple 100k Kyrian damage. But you're less energy starved. And you don't have to worry about flagellation. And you don't have to worry about perforated. It's just cleaner. I would say this is how you would play like Rogue Mage 2s. If you're not like doing extended goes and you're okay with losing a bunch of like rupture damage and you know, you're just playing for, okay, I'm trying to kill this guy in the cheap shot and then run away and then kill this guy in a cheap shot again. Like if you're playing hit and run the entire game, this can be okay for like double DPS 2s to play like Deathstalker Kyrian, but majority of the time you should just play the normal way with T. It's just better. And if you want to go full cheese, you can do like some Trickster Kyrian stuff, but it doesn't work against good players. You're just putting a ceiling on yourself. But you'll be forced into those Kyrian builds anyway for Reprimand when the rework patch comes out in a couple months. I think these are like the blue or the purple, not tier 2 recolor, but it's like from one of the Hellfire dungeons. Yeah, Orc does a lot of damage. Disc and Dragon are the best healer for every bracket. They just have a lot of defensive CDs. Socket is tied to like a chest that spawns every 6 hours. If you go to the start of the stream, I helped Zar get one. Literally like the first 5 minutes of the stream today, if you want to see that. I'm dying because my teammates nuked into Counter-Strike Totem. Got the healer's trinket on blind. Try to gouge that Aura Mastery heal if I can get there. Maybe just duel him defensively. I don't have energy to duel because I'm not playing T. Hopefully the DH can kill with that. Kidney healer for a sec. Actually, I can zap that heal even though it's DR. And do a kidney. Actually, he gets to sleep. Need to kill the Counter-Strike Totem. And he gets the kill. Yeah, this build's not how I normally play. Someone was just asking me to play it. RLS against RMP, RM Pala. I don't really play RM Pala, but RM Priest, it's a really hard skill matchup on both sides. Depends if you're Frost or Fire, and what map it is. If it's Fire, you're just praying you got Dalaran and you get good DBs and they're stacked. And you just kind of open super hard on Shaman no matter whether he has Earth Shield or not. And you just try to set up a good bus spread. And just try to set up like a really long CC chain. With like going Shaman into like fearing him low, into like DBing him low, into like fearing him again, no tremor. And just kind of setting up Stunlock into Stunlock. And getting a good bus spread. Frost, you can kind of go Lock and Shaman more. And you just try to really get a big shatter in the opener. On just whoever doesn't have Earth Shield. One shot them, like force every CD. And kind of just swap around on Earth Shield well. RLS against RMP, just peel well, PvE. As long as you're immortal, you know, like play to not lose, that's the whole game name of the game. Don't be afraid to just blind sap rogue defensively. Just communicate what you're doing. Do good gouges, do good disarms. Ugh. Go healer a lot. I think Priest is your best kill target. With the coils and stuff. Depending on what talents the Priest is playing, but yeah. RS bind speed to get down and stuff. How should RLS beat Armpala? You should just beat it. Just survive the opener and yeah. Armpala is worse than RM Priest. RM Priest versus RLS is kind of a skill matchup there. I would say RMP is generally favored. Unless there's like a Chanimal or something, he's pretty unique. Trying to meld the rogue opening me. Non-streamer doing shuffle queues? I mean, that's a problem for a streamer too. There's no elegant solution. Your alternatives are just go touch grass and maybe get like Google remote desktop into your phone and wireless headphones. Go do some chores around the house. Go do like some exercise or something and hear it pop on your speakers or your wireless headphones. Yeah, but it's still bad for your stream to just sit there AFK for 30 minutes to 2 hours. The main thing that streamers have that they can do is a lot of them have multiple accounts just because of Classic. Because you can't play Classic and retail at the same time. And when Classic was first at its peak, you used to have like multi-hour queues to get into the servers for Classic when it first came out. So you would like not be able to play. So people would have 2 accounts so they could like play retail while they're in queue to log on Classic back then. And then it kind of just stuck into people playing Classic and retail at the same time. So if you have like 2 accounts, you can kind of try to alternate the queues. Where like one character is like starting the queue while the other one's in a lobby. And like hopefully it lines up so you get like 2 lobbies back to back. But if you want quick queues, you basically have to be a healer. It's just the way it goes. Or like play at a couple hour window prime time at just like the very beginning or very end of a season at lower ratings. Yeah, the DPS outnumber healers like 10 to 1. So that's why it would have been better if like the healers weren't hogged 6 rounds if they did like best of 1. There'd be a lot less like win trading and stuff that way too. I think I'm still dead. Oh, we're fine. I'll charge weak aura for my teammate. What do you mean by weak aura for that? Like the track is cooldown for it? Why not just get Omni CD? Yeah, you should be able to do that. Anything's possible with a weak aura. Play a lot, you know? But scrims are obviously just smurfing, so. Track it in BGs. But like, define track it. Just get an alert every time your own teammate uses it. Oh, I logged into the wrong account. I logged into the one I was already on. I meant to log on the other one to dual box. Wild charge is up. Yeah, that was my warrior. Dude, I was super unlucky. I was just doing the weekly skirm quest for like an hour real quick. I was so unlucky in those skirms. That game I didn't press any globals. I was like trying to fix a weak aura when you opened. Yeah, I've been pumping on my warrior lately. At least in like actual real 3s and not like double DPS. I don't know for tracking if they have a cooldown available or not. I would just use Omni CD for that. I haven't made a weak core for that, but I'm sure it's possible somehow. Just I don't know the solution to it. Fury is a lot better than Arms, yeah. CDR removal is huge. It's the whole point of the spec. Well, shit, yeah. I mean, you both just evasioned aggro, and I died through D-stance and rage regen. I was disarm evasion the entire game. I was like, I pressed every button I can. Back to Asimeta, probably, because they're also taking Shadow Step away from Outlaw. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, that's literally months from now, so... I would still commit to playing sub right now, because it could very well change. If you enjoy sub, you know. Worst case, pick up a Feral if you don't like Asa, because Feral is more CC than Rogue. In some elements. For, like, team play. Not in terms of, like, amount of micro CC on a healer overall, but, like, in terms of, like, I want to play a CC chain. Like, FMP is more fun for that. Even if it's weaker than whatever Asa Arcane, Outlaw Arcane is, like, winning a tournament. You know, FMP is more RMP-like, if you're, like, an old school player and you like RMP. But, yeah, FMP is really, really fun. So I don't 100% know yet until I see how all the quests and stuff work. So I don't know how much world PvP gear I'm necessarily able to get. But the plan is probably Conquest Shoulders, turn it into tier, get the 1600, probably do chest piece. And then I'm probably going to craft a weapon. Some people say you get 4 heraldries for free from a tutorial quest. Some people say you get 9. But, and for what you don't know, heraldries are basically like the green things you get, but like for epics and honor. So you'll be able to like move these to be honor verse mastery boots too. And you could throw an embellishment on that. And there's no sparks required at all for PvP crafted gear. But yeah, your weapon is going to be 2 or 3 weeks late, but you get a free weapon from doing a quest. So you can't buy a weapon week 1, but you can still technically craft a weapon. I think. So I think I'm going to craft a verse mastery weapon, because I think that's BIS over the free weapons you get anyway, because I don't want crit. So I will probably use my tutorial plus 1 heraldry on Conquest, depending on how much Conquest you get week 1. I think you're supposed to get more because there's no vault, right? But generally week 1 of a season is 1350 Conquest. So if we get way more Conquest than that, the goal is probably shoulders for 2-piece and then craft a weapon. And then probably craft something else too. Because I should have 4 heraldries left. I could probably craft a ring and then verse amp that. And then probably craft boots. Compensate for CDR? I have no idea yet. It's months from now. try to get all my thoughts on that, like, later tonight if I'm not fried after stream. Banish the hunt so it doesn't hit me. I had meld for that, I'm just slow. It shares with PV. So it's way easier to get the PvP one, because 1600 is pretty low. And then, I think the alternative is like heroic rating. I don't even think it's normal rating. Like, I feel like heroic rating is like probably at least 1800, maybe 2k. Playing Rotten now? No, I'm just playing this for fun, because someone was asking me to play it for a couple games. I think T-Build is way better. Radiant Authority or whatever is the best one, yeah. For Asa, I think so, yeah. Rotten build lets me play the Trickster. It actually doesn't. You only lose like 300k Kyrian. And you're way less energy starved, and you don't have to worry about gapping your stuns. Like, the 25% on Kyrian doesn't really matter that much. Like, if you have the rest of the value of the, like... In general, Trickster is just dog shit. And then, Reprimand in general is just worse than T. You would only play this for, like, Rogue Mage 2s. To just be, like, more front-loaded on, like, Global 2. If you're willing to, like, get rid of all your rupture damage in, like, a real 3s game or something. Yeah, I really hate Outlaw losing step. Because it's a core part of outplaying. Back to wall to avoid step kidney or step disarm or, you know. Yeah, it's really insane to, like, break every single CC. Yeah, I agree. No, the changes are months from now. Okay. How am I? I'm on the wrong build. I was like, where's my flag? I mean, Shadow Step is like a core part of Rogue, right? You Shadow Step like disarm evasion, or you go back to wall so they can't step disarm your evasion, or, you know, step kidney behind like the monk dodge talent, or, you know, or behind Fist of Fury. Step eat a trap. Trickster build. It's not good. It's just if you're cheesing it like really low rating. And it's clunky and like willingly opting into counterplay. But people wanted me to play it, so. But I've played it a lot on the beta. I don't like it. And then like also it's just reactable because grapple isn't instant. So like if you grapple over to kick someone, they just fake cast you because like you're committed to walking across the map for it. Step is instantaneous. They get before they even see you're on them, they're kicked. So like grapple kick is just, you know, it's not instant, slow. And then half the time it bugs out on the terrain, or you get like rooted and it cancels out and goes on cooldown. And it's a worse version. I think they should have just deleted the Pirate Fantasy entirely. Like, get rid of Roll the Bones, buff Slice and Dice, get rid of Grapple. Like, I think Shadow Step is more iconic for all three rogue specs than Grapple is to Outlaw. Making Outlaw the only spec without Step is kind of dumb. Unless you want to make it a choice node of Grapple versus Step. If the whole goal is just get rid of keybinds. Yeah, 4-set is the best. You'll use non-tier helmet, everything else tier. Enemy CDs that's not interrupts. Yeah, the Omnibar layout is in the Discord. I just gotta import it on my other character. I didn't realize it's wrong on this character. Longest disarm of my life. I think we're all just dead. On the nameplates? I didn't even think I had it on the nameplates. But it's probably in part of Better Blizz plates then. I just look at targeted focus frame for it. Yeah, I guess I do have it on nameplates too. But yeah, it's tied to Better Blizz plates. This and frames are the majority of my UI. I answered you, Sky. Master offense only 1% extra mastery, and it makes you get less passive combo point energy procs. The chest piece is from a world quest, like the PvP world quests, like these. And then the socket is like a chest that spawns every 6 hours in one of 3 different spots. It's annoying to get. Just wait till tomorrow and buy it with honor. It's really easy to get sockets. They're not time gated at all. But yeah, that chest is like the only way to get a socket pre-season. Never stood a chance. I mean, it's rank ones versus, you know, unranked skirmishes. It's kind of a stomp. Like when there's like thousands of rating diff, it's pretty 1v2able generally even. Yeah, even there I got a 1.2 mil. Like this is literally only like 300% or 300k difference if you're not playing or like playing around perforated. Perforated is too clunky. It's not really that big of a difference. I'm not playing triple DPS, I'm sorry. Triple will be fun. No, you're good. Alright, there's no way I'm playing this game this there. I'll play it, fuck it. I'll let a warrior micro CC me and monk disarm me. And deal with all the port wall stuns and bops and sinks and be energy starved. Why not? Sounds like fun. When I could just play a normal build. Season 1 does start tomorrow, I'm excited. We'll switch to T really soon though. People are just wanting me to play Curie in a couple games. Drink some water. Dude, this is how you know I have ADHD. I have so many unfinished water bottles everywhere. I'll chug this one for you. You didn't have to redeem it twice, man. There you go. Sorry, there's no precock. Crouch dagger, by shoulders, 16 on chest. I think that sounds about right. P-Make was saying you get 9 heraldries. Other people, Venruki was saying you get 4. I have no idea who's right. But, and I don't know if we're getting 1350 conquest or more since there's no vault. But generally you get more conquest the first week of a season. So if we're getting more than 1350, should be fine.
Energy Star makes you feel like you're playing old sub.
Not even, because like old sub is like strategic planning. This is still APM pad, but with just less resources available. Whereas the other was like actual structured, I'm gonna dance at 80 energy type thing. This, you're still like, oh, I need my stacks. Oh, I need my stacks. Yeah. Why do people keep requesting to join? We're not playing triple DPS. DFA icon? Well, there goes my cheat death. Who needs it? I think it's called Forged. 9 and 1600 conch. Yeah, I have no idea because the beta did not give me any information. Neither did the PTR. Yeah, if you cap Conquest, you get a free weapon on 3rd week, but I'm still going to craft the dagger if I can. It's because it's best in slot anyway, for mastery. Is that actually Pika? Combat with nothing, nice. Love energy starving. Better Blizz place. I haven't had issues with it, but my computer's pretty good. I just lose a lot of FPS triple streaming. A lot of the encoder settings between YouTube and Twitch are shared, except for the vertical stream. It has to encode it completely separately. So it takes a lot more resources to do 3 streams this way, but... I'm debating if I want to start the kick stream back up, but it was just a ghost town. I have no idea. No, I'm just playing it because people were asking me to play it to see the difference. I inherently think it's worse. I don't like energy starving ever, and it's way harder to get good duels. This is just like if you're cheesing bad players that like let you pre-flag and stuff and don't just micro CC you. It's like way more telegraphed. I would say DK damage is also just absurd too. Not enough people complain about DKs. I think DK is going to be insane. I think Hunter Death Knight is going to be insane. What do you think of the Echoing build? I don't like it. I don't mind the Kyrian build with Deathstalker. You lose like 300k Kyrian damage, but you get to play Sepsis instead of Flag, and you still get to have deeper daggers, and you just energy starve less, and you also don't have to worry about coup de grace. And you don't have to worry about Nimble Flurry breaking CC constantly. Because you can play around Singular Focus. You can't really play around this breaking everything. So you're just less energy starved. You're breaking CC less. It's more quality of life for sure. Likely it would be great, probably. I mean, it's only like 1.2 mil if you don't play around Perforated. If you play around Perforated, it's even more clunky. But if you're just not going to play around Perforated, it's better to just play it with Deathstalker and just lose 300k and just press it for 1 million instead of like 1.2 million. Because then you're just less energy starved, more mobile. The status just changes are months from now, so it's gonna like completely change sub though. Hopefully its damage goes up like 20-30% to compensate, because CDR is the entire point of the spec that lets it win while you're last on damage. I've hit some like 1.3 mil Abysses. Your mastery low or something? Guy pre-IBF to non-stun feels bad, man. Death from Above's good? Not really. It's nice for Deathstalker because it counts as 2 finishers. Like the going up in the air is a finisher and the landing part is an Abyss. So you get 2 stacks. Or you could do it at 1 stack and then land with the crit. But the damage modifier is like ninja nerfed from in PvP. Actually, it's just always 15 now. It's not even ninja nerfed anymore. On beta, it was like 40, but then went down to 15 in PvP, and I thought it was like bugged. But it's just perma 15 now. So I guess they decided not to buff it. But Giga low render scale? No. I just play low settings because I think it's less distracting. I don't like Michael Bay all over my screen. I like to see what's happening. Also, it's really hard streaming to hit at 360 hertz on 1440p. I think they'll turn racials off after everyone spends money to go dragon, when they let everyone be a dragon next season. Yeah, so VSync off but on in the video control panel. You don't need anti-aliasing, to be honest. Especially if you have like a good monitor. Particle density is like the only setting here that matters, but I put it on high, not ultra. Obviously you want projected textures also, so that you can see AoE effects. And then with spell density, this is a weird one. This hits your FPS really hard, and it adds a lot of clutter. But the only reason you set that to everything is there's certain teammate AoEs that don't show up unless it's on everything. Like the boomy Fury of Elune, like War of the Worlds beam that like goes all over the screen, like scary movie style. That thing, you can't see it, and it'll break CC all the time unless you set that to everything. So like you can see the enemies attack with it, but you can't see your teammates. So if you ever play with a boomy, like you kind of want that on everything if you can afford it on your PC. So you don't like blind when that's out and then just have it break CC. And then I kind of play on lower settings on this side as well. I think triple buffering should be on if I'm using G-Sync. I'm not sure though. Oh, I shouldn't have changed that mid-game. I thought it would be instant. Now we're fine. Oh, that fucked up the stream, it looks like. My bad. Switch scenes to see if that fixes it. Might have to reopen the game. It looks really blurry. They're just both in turtle. I'll blind the one that comes out of turtle earlier and then send his trinket. I can't believe that guy didn't rage trinket for no reason. Not playing disarm, so it's a little scary here, but wait, it already looks better, I think. Okay, I guess no, it still looks weird. Okay, I'm gonna reopen the game. Reopening, 1 sec. It's supposed to add input lag, but I think it has synergy with G-Sync, does it not? Depends on the game. Like I generally prefer doing G-Sync off, V-Sync off, no frame rate cap. But I go back and forth placebo testing things, because I always hear people say to just G-Sync on, V-Sync off in-game, 3 FPS under your refresh rate. Honestly, it's so minor, it's very hard to test the difference if you don't have like a slow speed camera. But I do feel like I get less FPS drops with it on. But generally I leave it off if I'm playing without G-Sync. But I go back and forth, I can't make up my mind on it. Or I think you could just play on VSync fast, where it just lets it go over the refresh rate anyway. And then just gets rid of the extra frames, but... I don't know what you're asking, Sam. Right now, I'm on a 4070 Ti, I believe. And a 9800, or not 9800, 7800 3XD. Or X3D, I forget the order of those, but I overclocked it pretty heavy, like a year and a half ago. I want to get a 9800 when they come out, but... VSync plus VSync? Yeah. I mean, for me, it's really hard to hit my refresh rate because I'm playing 1440p, 360 hertz. And I encode 2 different YouTube streams that are not, like, tied to the same direct coding as, like, my main WoW stream on Twitch. So it hits my FPS a lot. But normally it's way higher than this. I don't know why it's so low right now. On Kata, if I uncap my FPS, I'm at like 900 FPS at Arena. Doing good, TikTok. How you doing, man? $150 ping's a little high. When I play on Europe, it's brutal. I don't use that, Archie, but maybe it does. I used to use that weak aura a long time ago, but I think it's just too much information sometimes. What you could do is you could do what Calvish does. And let me open this guy first. Yeah, what Calvish does is he uses Trophy GCD, like the streamer add-on, that tracks your globals. And in Trophy, you can actually set it to be teammates, party 1-2, and all that. And he sets Trophy to be target. And then he puts it like above the player frame. Like this. And then he kind of has like a streaming of like the last 3 globals or whatever. I think it's too much information. It takes up space where you could like have, you know, extra weak auras or DR timers and stuff, you know, but yeah, you could do that. I mean, it's doable. Like 150 isn't like some dial-up. It's more of like packet loss than like individual ping. Like honestly, I would take 150 stable ping any day over 30 ping, 60 ping, 70 ping, 20 ping, 30 ping, 40 ping, 100 ping, 30 ping. I would take 200 ping flat over that. Packet loss just fucks your rhythm. It, you know, it's really bad. That's why like Wi-Fi is just unplayable. I had to play on all of Legion on Wi-Fi, and it drove me batshit insane. Good life. Because we moved and I just could not get wireless in that layout of the house. Or wired in that layout of the house. I've updated my weak course, yeah. I mean, my FPS is not great right now. I'm only at 54% CPU usage. 45 actually. OBS is using 6%. I pretty much always mained rogue, yeah. Yeah. So in the wooting, in utility. We use more or less everything on 1. And we put 1 on 0.8. Because I like cheap shot to be higher prio than the other keys for like mashing. And then we changed Windows key to like the maximum at 3. And caps lock to be the maximum as well, so I don't press them on accident as much. I have this alt tab thing on too in Rappy Snappy. If you Rappy Snappy alt and tab, it makes alt tab way cleaner too, randomly. And then we overall have the sensitivity here at 0.3. And rapid trigger on pretty much everything. And then, yeah. And then continuous rapid triggers on. Because I mash. But I can link you my wooting profile if you want it. So you can actually import. Okay. When I get the 80 in October though, I gotta revamp what I'm doing with it. I already ordered it, the very first batch. It's just they had delays, but. Because I switched it to the 45 gram, basically red lacquer switches instead of the normal 60 gram ones that came with the 60. So we got 45 and 45 springs. So I don't know if I'm gonna just commit to typoing more and just cranking the actuation down on top of having lighter switches. But we'll see. I feel like just having a bigger keyboard will make me fat finger less anyway. Because 60% layouts are a little too compact for me. Because I have big hands. I prefer a 75% layout. But I just had to make it work because I love wooting. Yeah, the wooting is game changing when you get it. It's amazing. I have commission codes for them now. I reached out to them Because I was like trying to get like a board early. I was like, I already pre-ordered it. The literal hour pre-orders became available. I love you guys. I'm always shilling for you guys. I'm like, I know I'm not a keyboard reviewer. Not, you know, but... And they're like, yeah, you're not a keyboard reviewer. I'm sorry. It's like not my niche, you know. And but they still like gave me a code for people to use, which is cool. I use the large size of the Final Mouse Ultralight X. But yeah, right now I have so many different function layer stuff set up. Like the way I have it set up is I made the right like menu Windows key be the function layer key. So when I'm holding this down, it kind of transforms my keyboard to this layout. In which case, the Z through V become like skip song, stop song, and then this also WASD becomes my arrow keys, and then the number keys become F keys, and that's also how I have to delete. So if I ever want to like arrow key or F key or anything like that, I have to hold this button, and it, you know, but I linked it right above Chris. You should see it. It's like right below where you said thank you. Yeah, you would just hit the import button. Stat beside the target. That's better blizz, frames, and plates. They're the majority of my UI. I have the imports for them on my Discord. Oh, commission code? It should be in my setup command slash the down below. I made a panel for it, and then it also should be in the Discord. I have a commissions channel as well. So I have it in a couple different spots. Bandages OP. Opener for decent dam. Show talents. Yeah, right now I'm playing like a Deathstalker Kyrian build, but it's not how I normally play. I usually play T. Just mixing it up. Because people wanted to see it. Latest bandwave? I have not. Any notable PvPers, or is it like a PvE exploit thing? The main build with T, yeah. Wrist roll first, what were they doing? Yeah, I don't really like Gorma unless it's like next season. Maybe. If you just go really, really heavy Versa and commit to Kyrian builds really hard when CDR dies. It sucks that you can't get the energy regen though. And extra energy, even without T. Like, I would gladly take that over lethality, but if it was where leeching poison was, but that's how it used to be. And then they moved leeching poison over here, kinda. Because this used to be higher up or whatever. It's just personal preference. I can afford the keybind for it. It's an 84% slow. It's nice to have. Yeah, the weak auras aren't for subs, but if you want a sub, I appreciate it. I don't sub block my stuff. I should, but people get too mad, and I feel like it hurts growth. Appreciate it, Archie. I used to have a Google Doc for it, and the Discord links to the Google Doc, but I just kind of tried to streamline it all to be in one place. To be more rabbit holey for people than just having them memorize like 500 different commands. But yeah, second of the day. I didn't type up Chadley yet either. Thank you so much, man. I'm putting this at 2 for the day already. Better than the old one? No, I like the T build more. I just mix it up for variety. The T build is the gold standard. Maybe for like Rogue Mage 2s, you can play like some Kyrian builds, but like the Deathstalker version, not even the Trickster version. The Trickster is more of like cheesing a shuffle, maybe, but even then, I just prefer T in every build. It's way smoother. In a couple of months, there pretty big changes, yeah. But that's months from now's problem. So standard talent? It's in the talents command and in the Discord. Yeah, it's right here. Poor guy. He just wanted the chest so bad. I don't know, actually. So, the server maintenance is listed to come up at 11 West Coast. DK still out damaged me. I was pumping there too. The guy was doing 800 DPS. Goddamn. Respec mid-combat APM style points. Oh, as I grapple to my death. No. My glider canceled randomly. Sketchy. What's it, Cold Blood build? Is it for coup de grace? I was testing that on the beta. You drop 7 combo points for it. I don't think it's worth it. Because it actually does make all the multi-hits of coup de grace multi-hit, or all crit, but it's not worth it. It's like an extra 1,000,000 damage. But you lose so much for it. Pearl does not want to hit the same target as me at all. That was not worth it all. For some reason I thought it was half blind into full gouge. Not sure why. An egg wasn't playing Blink Stun or what? Or was he just telling him to be AFK and pretend he's Shimmer? Hunters are really tanky right now. I don't think they're squishy. They buff their defensives a lot this expansion. They're one of the tankier specs, I feel like. My dance is like bugged out. I don't know what causes this. It only happens in world PvP. It just says it's on CD even though it's not. Apparently I can dance in 5 though, and then I can kill him. We live. Eye tracker should be on. Let me fix it. I think I just restarted my computer, so... No, the program keeps uninstalling itself. That's so weird. That's the second time it's done that. Or no, it says it's installed. Am I just spelling it wrong? Doesn't come up in my search bar when I type the name of it. No, you just have to be on Chrome and not Firefox. And it has to be on Twitch and not a VOD. I guess I'll uninstall it and reinstall it. It sucks because I spent a while syncing it up to get it how I needed it to. I don't remember. I need to write down the setting next time I sync it up then, because I can only sync it properly while I'm streaming. It's more energy and combo points. It's way worth 1% more mastery. Kill a totem for a crit buff. Guy's an AoE, so I can't blind. A little too heavy. I gotta fix my Omni CD too. It's a rank one, yeah. Cost brutal. I don't think it's the comp. It's just skirms are unranked, so it's kind of just a lottery of what your teammates are gonna do. I'm reinstalling the eye tracker software. Hopefully it works. But I'm gonna have to resync it, which is gonna be annoying. Oh, no, I think it's saved how I did it. But I'll double check anyway. Whenever he's backstabbed, the goal is never to press it, but sometimes you have to. Yeah, it seems like it saved my settings, but... Let me check, though. If I go to... Oh, I don't have it saved anymore. Duplicate. Main 2. Add. Video capture device. Oh, that's not right. I think it's another game capture I gotta add. Game capture. Epic window. Alright, if I do this. Go into... I'm in queue, guys. Don't disappear. Let's drag it below this. Properties, allow transparency. And then sync. Put my stream in Chrome because it doesn't work on Firefox. It should be overlapping. If it's on. I don't think it's on. Oh, there we go. So is the blue and this lined up? Because stream delay. They are. Okay, cool. More or less. Yeah, okay, it should be set up well. It saved my settings. I don't know why the program has uninstalled itself twice. It's concerning. I don't mind it for like double DPS twos to play like Deathstalker Kyrian, but I don't like Trickster that much. I think Flagellation is too clunky against good players. I'm sure the Kyrian builds will take over after they get rid of CDR. There kind of won't be an option. Picking up a sub guide? I'm trying to, but season's tomorrow. Don't know if I have time like this second. Fake opening this guy. Oh, Stormbolt in a second. Back on me, okay. Dies without bubbling somehow. Still verse mastery. The CDR change is massive. Hopefully it gets compensated, but it's too early to tell. But it seems to just be a PvE change because they don't care about PvP in that regard. Securing good? I mean, it's just if you want to be a cheeser, but like you're putting a ceiling on yourself. Still play WoW if you don't stream it? Maybe a little bit, but not much. Not nearly as much. It would just be I have main team 3v3, you know, friends that want to play a couple times a month. Maybe get rank 1 occasionally. Like if I was working, I would be too exhausted to play a game when I get home. I'd pretty much quit gaming altogether if I wasn't streaming. Outside of maybe occasional like couch co-op stuff with the grill. No, I love Arena. There's nothing else really like it. Do I prefer the class design of Cataclysm? Definitely. But Kata's pretty dead right now, but I'll try to get rank 1 at the end of Kata too. And I also just like being competitive, and I'm excited to play AWC. I'm going to put in a lot of work. Just go do about 3, yeah. I mean, that's... Remote is nice. Harder to get remote nowadays. Everyone's like hybrid, you know. Yeah, I'm playing under Unitas. I need to make a command for that still. I tweeted it yesterday though. It's me, Abrua, Thugonomics, and Garbage. I mean, the quality of life is through the roof with how much quicker it is to level. And not being time gated on sockets. No weekly vault. Someone gets a weapon or 4-set, you know, advantage for a month. The honor gear is like strong enough that you don't feel forced to like do keys for the beginning of the season. You have the account-wide honor you can easily transfer back and forth on your characters. It's just we're stuck with the PvE meta, Dragonflight, Mythic Plus Dungeon Arena game design, but the quality of life is through the roof. They did a lot of really good things. The crafting system is also much better. Now you don't need sparks at all for PvP gear. You only need sparks for PvE craft. Because you just upgrade like the green crafted gear to get like the epic or honor crafted. So you could literally tomorrow spend honor and like craft Verse Mastery honor boots, Verse Mastery honor shoulders. And you could put embellishments on those even. And put like the versatility amp. I mean, in some cases, the 613 gear right now is BIS. If it has like stats that you can't get on like normal honor, and you want to target a specific stat. But granted, usually losing 13 item level worst of agility is not worth. But yeah, I'll craft higher gear for sure. There's gonna be bloody token gear too, yeah. It's like 3 item level off of Conquest. So yeah, you'll get your 1600 tier piece. You will catalyst and you'll be at 2 set for tier. And then You'll get some world PvP gear. And then I think you also get a couple of the heraldries for crafting for free as a tutorial too. So we're probably going to get like 4 or 5 pieces week 1. You just go to your honor tab, you click on honor, and you hit transfer. And you can't send it from the character you're on to other characters. You have to log over. So like you can only like send from alts to the character that you're on. But like if you go on your alt, then you can send it from your main to your alt. You just can't be at 15k and just send it. You have to relog to move your honor every time. Which is kind of annoying, but like if I'm just doing viewer 2s that I have to constantly relog every couple hours, but that's not that bad. Yeah, gearing is really painless. Leveling is super quick. Your first character is like 6 hours. The campaign doesn't even get you max level. You're like level 76 if you tunnel the campaign, no side quests. First character takes you like 6 hours to level. Every character you get gives you a 5% XP boost up to 5. So if you have 5 max levels, your alts are 25% level faster to level. Like I have 8 80s and I've geared like 4 of them. And I can even just funnel all this alt on my alts to my main on day 1. And just, you know, buy a bunch of sockets right away if I wanted to. Which is kind of crazy. It's a 20% penalty to move it around. But it's way better than having to like go to the vendor, buy the honor tokens, like mail it to your alt, you know, make a gear guide. Just go for verse mastery. Wear all the tier set except for the helmet. And then anything that you can't get verse mastery on, you would just craft. Which will be the same item level. You just buy the heraldry thing and craft it. But yeah, I intend on making some gearing stuff eventually soon. I'm just waiting on the season to come out. The guy doesn't want this first. Oh my god, sorry with the 3,500 raid, breaking my brain even seeing that number. Welcome everyone. Congrats on the socket earlier, my warrior didn't get one. You were doing so much AoE there. That Frost Mage is so fun in World PvP. When I was playing my mage going for the socket, I was just like doing 1 mil DPS AoEing everyone down. No problem, man. I have it on 4 characters, so I can't be greedy. I was like tunneling, trying to like peel for you to get it more than me even trying to click on the chest. Because I was like, at the end of the day, the season comes out tomorrow. Like, I have so many honor caps ready because I've leveled like 8 characters. Actually, none of them are capped right now, but we're just grinding some honor. But yeah, welcome everyone from Zara's stream. massive. Right now we're just solo queuing some skirms. I don't think I have any war game shuffles or anything, but we're just farming some extra honor. Best case, we can just transfer it to my main, you know, and buy some sockets at the beginning of the season. But we're really psyched that the season starts tomorrow, you know? Keybind, Q and E. Yeah, Q and E is my strafe. But yeah, I have my whole keybind list and everything on the community Discord. And macros and playlists, and yeah, it's all there. I should add the import for my wooting in there too. I don't know, I'd have to make a new channel for it though. Add that to my to-do list though. I don't need disarm here, so we can go smoke bomb. Yeah, I think we just go for a lot of micro CC. Windwalkers are obviously a little tankier than they used to be, but it could be I just go HPAL a lot too. But kind of like the way you would play this if it was like a high rated shuffle is just kind of you bounce around on everyone. And you just micro CC the healer as much as you can. Yeah, the Windwalker is an orc. I'm gonna sap monk. Open pally. Got bubble. Gonna evade everything here, but go back on pally in a second. I'll blind SP. Big Avis crit. Pick the Void Torrent. Do another Avis crit. Also, when players die with Deathstalker Mark, it also gives you another crit. Which does count for totems too. So if you like Shadow Strike a Siphoned or like an Earthbind totem or something, you do get another Avis crit, which is nice. But yeah, the whole way you play around Deathstalker is you track your stacks and you try to do 3 finishers so that you can get the Avis crit. I have an opener command too that has a YouTube short of it, but generally you kind of want to open with like a Rupture, an Avis, and a Secret so that you can make Finality line up with this. Oh, there's a bounty over there. Got a weak aura that highlights dance. I don't think that's a weak aura. I think that's just better Bliss frames. Because you can make it highlight certain buffs and debuffs. That's like the majority of my UIs that add on. One of my mods made it. /tar SHL. Mark on him? Oh, I can't even mark him. Is he just like safe in the town? Oh yeah, he's right here. Guess I can't get the bounty. Make sure UI dark. Yeah, if you get better Blizz frames, like literally this is the party cast bars, the dark mode, the combat indicators, like the little sap icons, if you can sap them or not. It lets you highlight certain buffs to just be like the first buff and bigger. So like it's like easier to see if like a battle master is falling off or something because of big debuffs can only show one thing at a time. So it's all of that and the dark mode. Like and it hides the old arena frames. So they're not cluttering your screen if you use like Gladius or S Arena. Like pretty much the majority of my UI is this. It lets you have exact absorb amounts if someone has a shield. Like above their target frame as well. It has a little kick reminder if you have kick. Like on the cast bars, which is really nice. Just super, super huge quality of life add-on. Better Blizz frames and plates. And then I have the imports to my settings for them on the Discord. Wait, what tube? Are you in this skirm? Oh, you're the best sub rogue, is that what you're saying? No, the best sub rogue is Peo or like Mercator. My cat is just like DDoSing my feet right now. Gonna go healer. Re-T the big Eviscerate. Maybe he dies without bubble. Bubbles. Got a block too. Blind Valley. Maybe he'll trinket. Sap out of that. One more finisher from a crit. Okay, we have the crit buff. Now we go back Pally again. She just jumps up. Can I get some loaf emotes in the chat? He's just attacking the microphone now. I mean, they're both insane at Kata, yeah. And Avi was always insane on retail too when he used to play it. I'm enjoying War Within. I was originally planning to only play it for like a couple weeks, but since I have an AWC team, I probably have to commit more to it. But because we signed up under Unitas yesterday, and I tweeted about it with Abrua, Thugonomics, and Garbage. So I'm excited to be playing with them. So I need to make a chatbot command for that. Yeah, we're signed up. I'm excited to play. Hopefully I'm going to play some more ults in general too. I have 8 classes leveled already. I've geared most of them. Like, I kind of want to go full peekaboo spin the wheel mode, you know? Just play a bunch of classes. Pretty much the only things I don't have leveled right now are just Hunter, Death Knight, Shaman, and Ret. Unitas. It's an org. Should I finish the campaign? It doesn't really matter for PvP. You don't have to do it. Yeah, I'm pretty much playing every class, but I'm gonna obviously tunnel the tournament melee the most. Like Feral and Warrior and stuff. For if it's a matchup I don't need Rogue in, but I intend on like healing some shuffles, maybe playing some Mage and Lock and Shuffle, you know. It's an awesome team. Yeah, I'm stoked. Yeah, we got a massive Zara raid for like 3.5k like a couple minutes ago. I was not expecting it. It jump scared me. Yeah, welcome everyone that's stuck around. We're generally live, you know, 6 days a week. I start like around 1 p.m. West Coast usually. Sundays is usually my day off, but yeah, hopefully the shuffle queues are a little faster, or Blitz has like short queues, or just like dual boxing in general helps. If I'm like doing Blitz on one and shuffle on the other or something. I think we have a good team, yeah. Frost RP played a little different. You have to be more mindful of like AoE breaking CC, but it's just to be expected nowadays. If you accidentally AoE break something, you can still just, you know, go them. Like you can just go healers more if they're always stacking. Then we got Energized gifting 2, putting us at 4 for the day. Thank you so much. But no, you try to pre, you try to cross, and if you break, you break on CC, you know? You just gotta accept it as like part of the game and just do more damage with it. Just tunnel the healers in this, but we got a bloodstone for that. That saves me like a couple thousand gold. We got a cannon as well with the tier 1. Is that your standard opener? Yeah, in the short. Like if you're playing like double DPS Rogue Mage 2s, like maybe you could play like Kyrian Deathstalker and you can open with cheap shot, but and just play more hit and run and not even get all the way through your stacks on the first go. But Sub and Asa are both S tier. Asa has more of a future though, because they're some weird changes coming in a couple months with the anniversary season patch. Sub's getting a little mini rework, and Outlaw's losing step, and then Asa's just getting more quality of life changes. So I think it'll lean more towards Asa. Do you think Windwalker's S tier? I don't know. It's hard to tell. They do good damage. They're not squishy, but they're not mobile enough offensively. Like all their mobility is for like running away. So I think they're definitely worse than Warriors, Rogues, Ferals, and Demon Hunters. Should have maybe tried to bomb here for the half sap, but got turtle. Nice sphere, no trinket. We actually win this. Maybe sap that. Montage game. Get a block. Gets the MD. Eventually I'll get there. Who knew the 2v2 would be harder than the 3v3? Blind him, no trinket. My priest is ultimate penancing on him, and down he goes. Duel for more CC. You can use it a lot on kill target or healer. It's kind of just situational. If they're an orc, you might want to value kidneying the kill target. If your team's like already got CC on their own. That was a good game. Yeah, so like the rule of thumb, right, is if you're running back and forth across the map, and you'd like dance cheap shot the healer, and then like the kill target pre-uses defensive CDs, or disarms you, or just avoids the go in general, you've committed your dance by cheap shotting the healer. But if you kidney the healer and then start going to the kill target to dance cheap shot them, you haven't committed anything yet. And if they use a defensive, they use the defensive, So a lot of times, like, you kind of prefer to kidney the healer, cheap shot the DPS, but there are moments where, you have, like, a good blind go or bomb or duel, and, cheap shots are hard to, like, fit your rotation in on an orc. But, yeah. I'll type it in chat for you, but I don't think so. I haven't really read the Ret rework, so I don't know. Sub even beat Asa in a duel in its current state? I think so. They're both S tier. Sub is generally the better 1v1 spec. Because you have more self-healing. And you have the Vanish Shield. You just go OP Cloak for Deathmark too. Thank you for answering. No problem, man. Question. Thank you for the resub. Did he still have to remove poisons again? Yeah, that might be weird. I think Sub beats Asa in a duel, probably. But keyword can, yeah. It's a skill matchup. But Sub should win if you're equal, I think. Sub's always really good in 1v1. Sub vs Arcane, that's really, really hard. I think Frostmage destroys Rogue 1v1. It's not even close. Just do a couple snow drifts and you just win. Frost damage is crazy. Sepsis shouldn't be overriding it. But I didn't really change anything in mine. Thank you, Energize, for the bits. But yeah, I think I didn't really change anything in big debuffs, except for the fact that I turned off stuff on the raid frame on big debuffs on party settings. Raid frames? Oh, it's supposed to be off. And then I turned on Omni Auras. I have 2 WoWs, so I didn't do it on this WoW yet. But I like Omni Auras more for friendlies. But I like big debuffs more for everything. It's probably more resource hog to use both, but it is what it is. What I'm trying to do. The opener command, my chatbot doesn't work on YouTube right now. Oh, it actually worked for that command. Why does that command work and Discord doesn't? That's so weird. Let me fix that chatbot command real quick. Yeah, they're both enabled. That's weird. Target's casting. That's tied to better Blizz frames. I think I need to learn about other classes and less about my own. I mean, that helps for sure. But, you know, not everyone has that much time to, like, play every class either, so I get it. I think as long as you learn how to do damage and get a good weak aura pack that, like, lets you understand why you're dying or what you need to peel, that's, like, 80% of the battle. And then spread your UI out enough that you're not, like, as, stressed on the CC, maybe. How much subs today? Only a couple. Well, not only, but yeah, we're at 7 for the day right now. We've only been live for almost 3 hours today. But yeah, we got a massive raid from Desar. There's like a 3.5k viewer raid. About like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, we're pumping right now. Thank you everyone that's stayed around so far. Appreciate you. Oh my god, Galpy gifted 1 over too? Or wait, that's more. My chat's just bugged. Gifted 10 over. My chat was like lagging. Double it? I mean, I'll take it. More than double, technically. Double would have been 7. Yeah, thank you so much. That's huge. Putting us at 17. Give it to the next. I mean, I gotta pay my rent. But Why we're going harder on all the YouTube stuff. We got Zap gifting a massive amount and breaking my brain as well. With the Omega 25. Oh, but Acrolol's got one. Anyone else? Super. There's a few people I see in there. Okay. Did you pop evasion? You had to one up me that. Holy shit. We're climbing. And then we got Imprix and Icy Swagger as well. Just all showering with love today.
Let's go.
Just the way the Linus text to speech reads that. Oh, that's good. We're climbing. Everything's on the up and up. The season is finally starting. We got good tournament news. Oh, this is the last game for Imprua. Smelling 30. Yeah. Do I gotta get my auctioneer hat going? Maybe I could find some war games. I can get some if there's any. Even though I do need honor, but give this crit. Got bubble too. You guys got the moving ice block thing. I've never actually seen someone pick that. That looks so funny. Just like creeping forward. Teach some rogue mage. I mean, I do viewer twos a lot. You can sign up tomorrow or something when the season starts. I don't know if I'm gonna viewer twos day one of the season. Depends on my if I'm practicing with the team or if I'm sending some blitz. I thought it was a bug. Yeah, I thought he was like lagging at first, and I was like, oh yeah, that talent exists. Yeah, I don't know if I have more pre-made scrim queues, so we'll just go back to solo queuing it a bit. It's a little less stompy that way anyway, but. Oh, you're on EU. I haven't leveled my Europe rogue yet. I think that's like a way later down the road thing. Can I get these neat regrowers? They're all in my Discord. Can you explain how to min-max your damage for your goes? Try to do like one of each finisher and line the Darkest Night proc with the finality. Plan on playing Blitz much? I mean, it depends on how long the queue times are and if it's possible for me to carry. I don't think Rogue is that good of a class for it. Like, even if you get a lot of ninjas, if your team is just like losing the team fight, you kind of just lose. Yeah, that might have just been bugged then. How to get rid of the arena frame? If you, yeah, it's another setting in better Blizz frames and plates. It's like right here, the first one at the top. Yeah, it's just most of the time just topping damage on a Death Knight or an Ellie or a Lock or an SP or a Mage. Just always more value. Or just having better healers, you know. Even if you get like a lot of if you draw like 2 people back to defend or 3 people back to defend, if your team is still losing the team fight because they have like 1 or 2 like really high damage like classes that just solo win the team fight, you kind of lose. It is fun that it's like easier to steal bases because the cap time is shorter in Blitz, but I think it's like 5 seconds, so you actually can still blind cap. That's really weird because I'm going to get polyed into blind. I think he's dead here through disperse. It's dueled, but I disarmed him on it. I'm not going to strike the mage because I don't want to switch my stacks. Go on me. Oh, that's a big Kyrian one shot. I'm vanishing in 1. I'm fine. Spamming it. Got the vanish off, and now I just kill him back. I gap my stun because I tried to press Sepsis. Still big of this crit though. That was way too close. I have bandages. I just have to let this bleed fall. I'll blind when he blinks in here. Hopefully we don't redot break it. It breaks to water Ellie, but we're fine. This Kyrian for. Yeah, it was only 1 mil. I guess he must have just had a bunch of other stuff with it. Bandages are really good this expansion. They're like 3 million almost. And what's nice too is the rank 2 bandages do the same amount per tick as the rank 3. It's just the rank 3 you get like 2 extra seconds. But it's like the same heals per second. So you can just buy the cheap ones and it doesn't even matter. Because you generally never cast the full bandage all the way through without it getting stopped. Yeah, you just buy them on the auction house. Because tailoring makes it. Yeah, I leveled my Windwalker. The only classes I don't have are Paladin, Dragon, Death Knight, and Shaman. So we have 4 left. But I do want to get Hunter and Death Knight. So it might... Well, we have 5 left. Yeah, I'd like to get the Shaman, but it's just such a low priority compared to the other ones for me in terms of like how useful it is for like who I like to play with. Marksman is really, really good right now. But yeah, I think like actual focus, like outside of just like stream content, is gonna be on like Rogue Warrior and Feral, but maybe Windwalker in there if it gets a random buff or something, but I don't want to spread myself too thin, but at the same time I am just gonna play every class to stream for like variety's sake and stuff. Depending on what people want to watch. Second favorite melee DPS? Probably Feral. I think Feral is really fun. Look to go out. Vanish out. We have a while on stun DRs. He might kill the other guy, but maybe I'll duel the peel. Could zap him here in a sec. So that's really DR. Should have to help him kite. Getting views. Yeah, we had a massive Zaryu raid. It's like today was quite insane so far already. More towards stealthers. It's not really about stealthers. It's about CCing people. I like that Ferals can stun multiple times in a row and they have burst. And Cyclone is really fun. Now survival is pretty weak right now, I think. Marksman is S tier though. Marksman is really, really good. Wow, there's an unbound spoils right now at 5 PM? Is this bugged? How is this this early? It's supposed to be at like 2 PM, 8 PM. And it spawned for me and Zaryu at 2 PM. I guess it is a 3-hour spawn sometimes. I've never seen it spawn at 5. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it, but I'm going to drop this skirm queue though. It's already been going on for 10 minutes though, so it's going to despawn like any second, I think. So I really need to just zug these guys down. I was trying to dual blind ninja cap. Get it here? Nope, DH passively immolation auras me. And it's gone. Not that I don't already have one, but I think it's a weak cooldown, so this could have been my second one on this character. Yeah, you actually get a socket from that. It's the only way to get a socket before the season starts. But honestly, it's like 10,000 honor. Like if you just play arena, you'll get your sockets in like a week of playing. And it's not even worth to put sockets in your honor gear if you're not going to play that much. What's in the box? I didn't try to ninja cap. I think I could have killed the DH and got it. Yeah, I love it too, because like at the end of a season when you want to play an ult, and you're just like, oh, I need 2 months of capping my ult to like get all the sockets, it's so demoralizing. Granted, people are always overly hungry for being BIS, but it's only really the first socket that's important, because then you can get the damage reduction or the precog. But like your alt sockets, the stats aren't that much. Do you suggest saving Conquest to get weapon first? Honestly, from what I've heard, some people say you get 9 heraldries for crafting. Some people say you get 4, but and I think we do get a 1600 free tier piece. So I think you buy shoulders with Conquest and you turn your chest and you get 2-piece tier that way. And then you probably craft a dagger even though you're going to get free weapons on like week 3. Because the mastery dagger is BIS anyway over the crit one. Worst case, you throw it in the offhand later and you waste like 900 Conquest. But then you get like a week 1 weapon power spike. Because main hand matters way more than offhand. And then you could just move that to your offhand and your BIS list eventually, you know. But yeah, I would craft a dagger, probably 1600 piece the chest, probably Conquest shoulders for catalyst because they're verse mastery, and then honor craft boots and ring, and then maybe if I have enough heraldries left over, if it is 9, craft another ring, or try to fit on use in there. And do heavier crafted items, because on use is really good too, because it's nice to get rid of all this haste. So yeah, if we get 1350 conquest and shoulders are still, I want to say 700, or are they? I think they're a 700 piece, and you spend 175 to get the last heraldry you need to craft a weapon. You've only you still have like another 600 left. So yeah, you should be able to craft a ring. But if it's like 1600 conquest, you should be able to fit an all-in-use in there, and a craft dagger, and tier shoulders. If it's 1600. Yeah, they're removing CDR, which is a huge change. He traps me on my opener. Dome. I want to blind, but he's still an orb. Kick penance. And I'll blind off the kick. I don't think I can sap this, but maybe I can smoke bomb. No, I'm not playing bomb. He's out of line of his teammates. I might get it. I get it. Disarm that. T the big abyss crit. Kick priest into a kidney. I don't know what time it starts. I think as of right now, the server maintenance is listed to go until 11 a.m. West Coast. But usually they delay those kind of things. So don't be surprised if it goes, oh, it's been delayed to noon. Oh, it's been delayed to 1 p.m. Oh, it's been delayed to 3 p.m. There's a 50-50 chance that happens on a season start. Maybe not 50-50, but just don't, you know, take off work and then be sad that like the servers didn't come up or something. The frame that you had your alarm set, you know. Yeah, because you get a 1600 tier piece, and then you have one catalyst charge week 1. So I'll be sad anyways. True. Then you got to sleep in so that you can play all night. No. Honestly, I've been on normie hours lately. I get tired lately. Cause I try to stay on my girlfriend's work schedule since we live together. It sucks that like the first half of the day is so much rougher than prime time sometimes when it comes to just having people to queue with, because everyone, you know, has work and school and stuff like that. So it's hard to find some like high-end sweaty queues before like 6 p.m. If I was East Coast, maybe it'd be a little bit less of a problem. But no, you need no sparks for PvP crafted gear. Sparks are just for PvE craft, which is insane. Their logic now is like that the PvP crafted gear is just so terrible in PvE that, you know, because you're basically upgrading this 550 item level in PvP. Spark gear would be good? Probably not. Unless it's like a specific crafted item that like you have the crests or whatever to like make be the maximum raid item level. And it has like a set bonus or something. Like on the beta and like tournament realm and stuff, maybe there's like some, you know, PvE embellishment sets or something that are good, but like I think there's like a nice haste or mastery proc one for mage. But yeah, for the most part, I think most people are just gonna craft normal PvP gear, and they're just gonna put like versatility amps on it, so it's like the only good embellishment. So the green things are just for 613 crafted gear. They do almost nothing, but you basically buy the same thing as these for honor or conquest. So with honor, you can buy like 626 crafted gear, and I could right away tomorrow make a 626 boot with embellishment, 626 ring with embellishment. I could do that if I wanted to. So I can have like perfect stats tomorrow even. Yeah, you need a gem for precog. And the only way you can get gems is with honor when the season starts, or this weird chest that spawns every couple hours. That's really hard to get. They're pretty updated, yeah. I updated them pretty recently. well. JCam. Didn't get it. Got paints up. Let's swap the lock now. His wall's ending. T the big of his crit. Just gonna duel so he doesn't get life swapped. Down he goes. Jump ship and go variety. I wish that'd be crazy. We got a massive Zarya raid today. Thank you everyone that's stuck around. Hope it's been informative, you know. Yeah, you can get these from bounties and war mode chests too, or you can buy them with honor. Honor cap on alts? I geared most of my alts. So I figured I'm just going to get so many honor caps a day of just playing. Streaming every day, 6 days a week. But yeah, right now, we full geared the alt rogue, we full geared the feral, we full geared the disc, we full geared the mage. And we geared both rogues and the warrior. So yeah, we've geared like 5 characters. And we have a little bit of honor in the bank to mail to my main. I didn't gear the DH or Windwalker though. So. $19.50 CR on the illusion. I think there just needs to be more rewards in general spread out. I think there's already enough rewards in that range. I think like the big problem is like the gap between Glad and Rank 1. Where when that some seasons it's like 1,000 rating away. It's just too, there's like, oh, there's no more rewards I can get. That and just the inflation system making people quit because they're like, if I want to go for Glad and I'm a 2K player, why try to improve 400 rating when I could just wait 3 months until, you know, 2400 is the new 2K. Like, people just don't play the middle of seasons unless they're like a streamer or a booster, I feel like. Because inflation, it just doesn't reward playing the game. That's petty? I don't think so. I think there should be more rewards at every single rating tier. I'm just saying that's where people burn off and don't even try to improve. And it's a really noticeable thing. And that plays a part into the gatekeeping for sure. Because people just don't have rewards for it. Like, I think Glad and like Elite shouldn't be stacked. Like, they should be different. And I think there should be different reskins of the Glad mount as well. Because like 1800 is the Elite set, right? And then before the Elite set, every 100 rating you're getting something. I think 1950 already has like some rewards. There's a good evasion. Big Abyss crit. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was like multiple different versions of the Glad mount per season or something. Kind of like how the whole customize your dragon thing worked in Dragonflight. You just keep sprinkling more and more armor on it. Maybe give it a cool glow or something. Or a different, you know, mount special. At like rank 1 or something. Yeah, the Vault RNG is really, I'm really glad that's gone, and I'm really glad that the crafting system's improved. But I think there should just be more rewards at every single bracket of play. It's just, I think there's just so many rewards up till like 2100, and then it just falls off there too. And then you have the people that want to bring back old elite sets and stuff, which is crazy to me, but like, I don't mind it if it's done right. And I think the way you could have done that right was to tie it to classic and have a reason to play both games. Like, that'd be cool. Like, it would make my elite sets less rare, it'd make my glad mounts less rare, but it'd be cool to have like a reason to, like, you know, push for an elite set on Kata and then have it go to my retail account or something. And because then you earned it in the same season. I mean, it's a little different balancing and stuff, but because you're basically playing the end of an expansion in the beginning or middle, but it would be cool to have that be a way to get like old elite sets, but and it would keep, you know, Kata from being as dead and have people have a reason to like play both games. I think I might craft a dagger and then do like chest and shoulder for tier, and then I don't know what I'm doing with world PvP. Yeah, mage tower recolors, like there's a lot of things they can do. I mean, at a certain point though, it's still like a reason for people to play, right? Tried to sap him there. This is good for me because I'm just waiting on stun DR to kill the DH. I don't like vanishing before blades, but my chest over legs. I don't remember what the stats on legs are. Let me see. It might be legs. You might be right. I just know shoulders are reverse mastery. And legs and chest are the more expensive pieces, and you don't go helmet. So yeah, crit verse versus crit mastery. Yeah, you would go legs. Yeah, go legs and shoulders. Unless you like Versa. If you like Versa more, at the end of the day, both of these have crit as the off stat. It's just, do you want mastery or do you want Versa? That's just a personal preference. If you play like Kyrian builds, I think you'd rather have the Versa. If you play like T, probably the mastery, but my main logic of why I like the chest though is because the non-world PvP chest kind of sucks if you don't craft it. But I guess you could just craft a perfect chest too. With like honor. Yeah, the mastery offense is like 1% more mastery, but you lose energy regen. It's not worth it. Because you get more passive procs of secret techniques or whatever. Or shadow techniques. That's just early expansion scaling versus end of expansion scaling. Well, you have 2 sparks. Sparks don't matter at all for PvP. You can literally craft PvP gear without sparks. Which is insane. You're not throttled or time gated by it at all. And you're not time gated on sockets either. So yeah, if you are using like a 613 crafted ring or boots or shoulders, you could just remake those at honor 626 and even put embellishments on them. Even weapons. You don't need some like 2100, you know, crests or anything like that. Now the downside is they're gonna be useless for any other type of content, but So yeah, I might, even though you get free daggers in like 2 or 3 weeks into the season, I might still craft a weapon week 1. Yeah, it takes 5 heraldries, and I think you get either 4 or 9 for free from the tutorial quest. So you can basically craft this dagger at a conquest level for 175 conquest with the tutorial thing. And then, so yeah, we'll probably craft dagger. And then we will recraft the boots. And put like an embellishment on them or something. Or if we get 9 heraldries, then maybe I will craft a ring. In addition to the weapon, but the goal is going to be get the 2 set tier, potentially craft the dagger if possible, and then either craft a ring if possible or get an on-use trinket. You need 2-1 to craft the dagger? I don't believe so. Heraldries are 175 each, and you need 5 for the weapon. 10 if it's a 2-hand. But yeah, and you get 4 I think for free from like a tutorial thing. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you're wasting 900 conquest, I think. And the mastery dagger is bis, anyway. Instead of the crit dagger. So you get, like, a 3-week power spike of just dominating people that don't have a weapon when you do. And the mastery dagger is better than the crit one, anyway. If you, like, open any PvP chest like these, you'll just get like a quest item that will give you a couple heraldries for free, just like Dragonflight. Better Bliss plates. What do you mean? My import string for it's on my Discord if you want that. Yeah, I think he's waiting till the next patch for the add-on to put it in. Oh, you can't make profiles? What do you mean? I don't think that's needed. I think you just go into like CVAR control or whatever, and you turn off force on all characters. And then it is individual, I think. Did you make a macro for the Shadow Dust patch? What do you mean? Like a Kyrian macro or something, or? I don't know what you're asking. Oh, I have to make the commands for that. They're removing sepsis? Yeah. And CDR. I want to. I'm just, I struggle at editing more long form things. I overthink it too much. I've been trying to edit it for a couple days, but I've kind of been prioritizing working on some shorts and stuff. Spec's good for PvE. Yeah, I don't know any PvE stuff. I'm sorry. Trying to learn Asa currently. People like overlap their big empowered like Garrote silence Garrote with like a little baby Garrote. So like try not to like refresh it too early if you're not like subterfuge. Because the subterfuge Garrotes do like twice as much damage. Just try to get good AoE Garrotes, good Fan of Knives, and Crimson Tempest spam. The whole spec is about AoE. Hold on to Death Star. I almost called it Deathstalker's Mark, even though that's just the hero talent. Hold on to Death Mark all game if they have Bleed Dispels. If there's like a Dragon or Dwarf or Survival Hunter. Shift G is DFA, yeah. I rarely ever play it, but it's good into this because it's double DPS. And I'm not going to get that much value out of Bomb. I immune to his DB. Duel so we can't life swap. Let's disperse. I thought he dispersed already. That was kind of bad of me then. Get ruptures on both. Maybe I can rod him to block. Asa better than Sub? They're both S tier. They're both really good. Asa is definitely easier to play. It's more noob friendly, but I think Asa will definitely be the best overall though next season or like whenever the anniversary patches, unless they do like a crazy rework for Sub. But because cooldown reduction is massive to lose, so Asa will end up being better. How's Outlaw? Outlaw's probably the weakest of the three right now. The damage is good, but I don't like that it doesn't have burst and it's very RNG. Nah, I don't really like TBC Rogue that much. Yeah, it's just very nerfed in PvP. Red ring? It shouldn't be red by default, but it's an eye tracker of what I'm looking at. So you can kind of see my thought process, but you have to opt into it. It's only on Chrome and it's only on Twitch and it's not in the VODs. Because the only, like, I have to make it optional because a lot of people find it distracting and annoying. But it shouldn't be on by default. And I thought it was supposed to default to being blue, but weird. Overlapping combo points on target frame? Are you saying you have like the old school under the player frame and the target frame at the same time? Or... I would say get advanced interface options, the add-on. Go into the CVAR browser, type combo point. Make sure this is at 2, and then reopen the game. And then it'll go back to being underneath the player frame. And you just get better Blizz frames, and the miscellaneous setting for combo points will finish it off. And then you'll only have the one set. You don't need like a weak aura or anything for it anymore. It's probably just overlapping with some other form of old combo point. But that's the least buggy way to do it. You recraft an item, does the socket stay in it? I don't know. That's a good question, though. Maybe? In Dragonflight, when it was the same item, yes, I believe so. Like, if you recrafted a helmet, you didn't lose your socket. But if you're going from like a green one to like a blue one or epic one, I have no idea, because it's kind of a new system with how they're doing crafting gear now. So I don't know, but I mean the season's tomorrow. I wouldn't put a socket in right now if you have it. But if you farmed one like all of last week and you've just been, you know, having precog in, at the end of the day, we're gonna be honor capped half the game, and it's nice that we at least have something to spend our honor on now. Sockets are like only a big deal for like your very first one to get like precog if you're a caster, or the damage reduction if you're a melee. But pretty much everything else you don't really your other sockets don't matter that much. What do you plan on socketing? Everything. Because I'm just gonna be playing a lot. I'm gonna be getting multiple honor caps a day. But I mean, if you don't have that much time to play, like, just wait to socket your conquest gear. But I'm gonna be getting multiple honor caps a day just playing arenas, so. You have to just do good CC to avoid getting CC'd on your Shadow Blades. And kind of know when to trinket aggro, cloak aggro, or whatever. Or just, like, not commit your blades instantly. Like, you don't want to just macro blades into dance or something, because then their car alarm weak aura goes off and you just get peeled. Like, it's good to, like, kind of Zaryu late combust kind of blades, like, halfway through the combo. That's why the opener I like. I don't blades till, like, after the rupture, usually. I mean, Dragonflight, I got so many honor caps, like, every day. I would just mail the account-wide honor tokens. I'd just, like, shift-click, buy 6 of them or whatever, and I'd just mail them. I had, like, 500 honor tokens at, like, the end of the season. And then I learned the better method is to, like, buy the shields and sell them with the macro or whatever, but that's too much effort to make so little gold with honor. But now at least there's, like, stuff to do with your honor, which is great. And you can transfer it really easily between all your characters, which is good. I mean, that's what it's called. It's literally called the Zaryu Late Combust. He pioneered it. You make them, you know, it puts them in a checkmate situation. Because it's either, you know, you didn't commit and they're dying, and then now they're so low that even if they do commit, they're dead through. And if they don't use, or if they do use, then you just don't bust. And then you got a cooldown for free. It's just good gameplay. Why it's good? I mean, Fire Mage is terrible right now. But the mindset. You kind of, you do the go correctly, and then you pop your CDs towards the end of the combo when they're already low HP. And now that they're low HP, they just die through defensives. And if they use defensives before you use your burst, then you just hold on to your burst and you got free defensives. Whereas if you just kind of like try to burst them at 100% HP, and then they just trade defensives, it's kind of bad for you. Because you let them trade correctly. I play every class, except for, I mean, I have every single class at least 70, but I have 8 80s already. Isn't that just every class? I mean, that's just good mechanics and fundamentals, yeah. It just got pioneered as the Zaryu Late Combust, because you would always call it that, you know, and that's just kind of how it came. It's like saying the Hansel Dibs 3-2-1 countdown, you know. They were counting down 3-2-1 on all their, like, you know, DBs and stuff, like, before everyone else. Yeah, I play every class for the most part now. Now, have I proved myself on every class? Not yet, but that's the goal. We're going full peekaboo spin the wheel mode. I don't really like playing the trickster builds that much. They AoE break CC and the energy starve sometimes. It's rough. Got the Iriko, I'm dead. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Shaman is one of the few I don't have leveled. I have everything but Shaman, Death Knight, Dragon, and Paladin right now. We've leveled and geared 2 rogues, a mage, a warrior, a feral, a windwalker, and a DH. And I'm missing one. I know I'm at 8. What am I missing? And warlock. And did I say disc? I think I did. Windwalker is good, but it's not like warrior, feral, rogue, DH good. Not always. Because, like, as sub-rogue, you have all this cooldown reduction. So you're the whole, before they remove it, you're trying to, like, out-trade their CDs. But yeah, you still don't want to commit first global, though, because that's why you're going to get peeled. But that is the logic. Like, there's a reason I don't just, like, dance blades literally first global. Like, see, if I had already, like, Swifty danced here instead of, like, using my subterfuge, I would have just got Stormbolted on my dance. Oh, yeah, like, now I can start popping buttons. It's kind of weird because I didn't have my markup, but... Kill the Siphene to get a crit proc. To make up for everything else getting removed. Kidney healer for CC in a sec. Cloak the fly stun. Kidney after it. Cool, so we can't swap anything, we get disperse. I have an Avis crit ready, so I'm not going to send the crit. Kick that, into a blind. Into a kidney. Normally I like to save Emerald for duel. I don't like that I Avist without modifiers with the crit, but... I'm going to stun Warrior for cross. Still has intervene for 1, but... Got an Avis crit. It doesn't line up with Finality, but it should be enough. That should have been a secret tech, but I was like worried about AoE breaking CC. But if I secreted there, I still would have had Finality for the big Avis crit. A prio tier set gear, so you get 1 catalyst charge. So you'll be able to just turn Conquest shoulders into tier shoulders. And then at 1600, you'll get like this little tier token thing that you can get a free tier piece. And you can pick either legs or chest. Legs if you want more mastery, chest if you want more versatility. I mean, Sub-Rogue is going to be mediocre damage regardless. All of your damage is blades. So you just commit your cooldowns after the crowd control is confirmed landed and they didn't trinket. Otherwise, you're just going to force the same exact trinket defensive that you would have forced without blades. Or trinket peel. You're going to get trinket feared, trinket disarmed, you know, trinket scattered. And it's going to be the same thing as what you would have gotten without blades almost. Because it's going to get chained into like 5 other CCs as soon as there's a gap. So it's just, you kind of commit your whole wombo like halfway through the go. Like after you've already been peeled. Or like the Houghton, like fake open type thing is usually so good in general. Even in Dragonflight before we had to like open for the hero talents. Because people will just outplay themselves even at like tournament level. Asa and Sub are both like S tier. Commit CDs in the opener and 2s. If I'm playing like double DPS and I'm like playing a Kyrian build, maybe, yeah. So you can just kind of rush the go and actually open with cheap shot, maybe that way. strategy for PvP. Just spam queue the game. Get the gear. You can only get like 1 socket a week. But yeah, the season starts tomorrow. So, but I farmed a socket on my both rogues. Just because I was dual boxing. I wasn't even trying to get it on the alt rogue, but just to kind of know what spot it drops at when I'm not in a group. And then I got one on my feral and my warrior and my mage. Or no, I didn't get one on warrior. So just both rogues, feral, mage. So yeah, we've gotten 4 of the chests, which is kind of crazy. I just go for it every time it's up on stream. From the chest that's before the season. When the season starts, you can just buy sockets with honor and you can get full socket day 1 if you're sweaty. Well, maybe not day 1, but like if you had like 8 characters all honor capped out and you just kept transferring all the honor to your main and you bought all the vicious bloodstones off the auction house, then yeah, you could full socket day 1. But it's hard to get the chest. It's a little annoying, yeah. Cause like sometimes it just bugs and doesn't spawn. Sometimes there's a bunch of people world PvPing over it and just it times out because no one can cap it eventually. It's definitely easier to go for it in the morning or at like 2 a.m. because there's just less people and then people are willing to share it instead of like spin the node like it's an RBG for 10 minutes. How you doing, Zach? These are going good. We got a massive raid from Zara today and gotten a lot of subs today. Today's pumping. I have an auto ad going off in 5, guys. I'm sorry, I should have timed it better. I thought I had a snooze for it. Usually I do a lot better job of snoozing it. Just got lost in the explanation. Try not to win in the opener too fast. Give this crit with T. Gouging because this guy's not trapping. Could have melded that glacial instead of vanishing it. Got the priest trinket. I'll meld this glacial. Try to kill this guy through it. A little scary for me here because I'm kind of lining my healer. Bomb here. T the big abyss crit. Pick the penance. Duel the healer defensively if I can, but I just look. I gouge the hex there. Could just blind healer on the penance here. And I could duel off that. T the big abyss crit. Duel at the end of that. Down he goes. Do I commit to rogue, shaman? What do you mean? Like between the two on Ellie? I mean, you just pick whichever you enjoy. That's like asking me what your favorite color is, you know? They're both really, really good. Now, if you said, everyone tells me, you know, Demo Lock, Fire Mage, BM Hunter, or Holy Priest are bad, do I just do it? I'll probably tell you the honest answer of don't, but as long as you don't pick like an F tier, I think you'll have fun. Like, most of the game is S or A tier. Mage rage quit? I mean, it is what it is. I shot me to 12 million healing. That's not that much, actually. Ret meme zinc soon? I have no idea. Apparently they're getting like some dispel stuff back that counters Asa. I don't know. That's what Twitch chat was telling me. I didn't read the ret changes yet. How do you defend against a rogue? Good disarm timings, making sure you're playing orc. Trying to only CD trade if it's blades. Counter offensive, like punishing them for trinketing aggro. You just kind of smork them down. Get them to trinket aggro, and then all in them really hard in a trinket. Just do like a good in-cap defensively, a good disarm defensively, and or like a good trinket port. And just play around blades specifically. And never trinket aggro. And like I said, make sure you're an orc on Windwalker. And then you should be pretty tanky. Watching Dorky? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know what that is. Mistweaver is a little different story. But yeah, Mistweaver in general is just a weak healing spec. But I would say you have a better time as Mistweaver than you do Windwalker into Rogue. Just try to have good fakes. Make sure you actually get precog when you can start getting sockets. Good fake casts, good ports while stunned. Generally, your HPS is going to be low. People are going to die through life cocoons. It's just a Mistweaver throughput problem. But if you're smurfing hard, you can pull it off. But yeah, Dragon and Disc are much better healers. And so is Shaman. And even Druid's better than Monk too. Average opening rotation? I mean, there is 6 mil, 470k DPS. Think Gorma will make a comeback. I don't like the Kyrian builds, but that will be the only build left, yeah. Because they're also making T clunky where you're going to waste charges of it. I mean, that's just skirms, right? If you're like a tournament player, like rank 1 or Glad, even playing against like unranked, a gigantic rating gap a lot of the times in skirmishes. Or like random battlegrounds or duels or anything like that. It takes a lot to like queuing into a pre-made to basically be able to lose. Or just having like two really, really heavy people, but like a lot of times I could just 1v2 or 1v3 at this like level of rating gap. On like any class. Frost Mage is really fun right now. It's very OP, but it's really satisfying. I've been enjoying my mage a lot. The only thing that's scary is hunters. They just breathe and you explode, but if you don't get like a really good altar. He said strong. Mage is just really fun. Presets, yeah, there's mine available on my Discord. And like Mez has a good pack as well. Like most streamers kind of just have like a list of their like weak auras and stuff. Yeah, you want some kind of combination of just like important offensive CDs and defensive CDs. So you kind of just get a pop up and understand like how they're doing damage. It's like, oh, this guy popped Veins, or you know, popped True Shot or Shadow Blades, you know, and you just kind of know what's going on. It's part of just learning the classes. It dies without blocking. I don't think mine has everything anymore. I kind of pruned mine down compared to what it used to be. Mine used to have way more in it. So there's probably better ones you could find, but... So mine used to have almost everything under the sun in it, but... I've been trying to cut back on my UI a little bit. Just to force me to be more aware. Yeah, you can generate that with a lot of things. Pretty much any immunity. Deck's the most overall broken. Probably Frost Mage, Fury Warrior, Dragon and Disc, or Subrug. Or DK. There's a lot of like S tier. Annoyed, yeah, just getting saved by the Q after ganking like 2 people. Popped out of my disarm. First bubble real quick. It doesn't have it, I guess. Unholy. Ollie's really good right now. I think I have some wargame shuffles soon. I just need a Meat Monk to find one more healer. The only sub guide on YouTube is a dude who plays on controller. I'll try to get one eventually. It's just I'm really bad at editing. I don't have an editor. So I did like some opener commands, and I have mostly everything in the Discord. We're working on it. I would say Disc and Dragon are better in every bracket, yeah. Oh, I thought I had energy to go through that. It's just awkward of like what to even cover then at that point. Opener and gearing or what? Comps. Several class spec nameplate cleaves, so you say. Wowhead. Hotfixes for the 9th. That's cool. I don't know what that means. They didn't specify which ones, but maybe that's like the DK ones and stuff, probably. Even though I already manually hid them with better Blizz plates anyway. But yeah, this is not going to be a stomp. This is an all rank 1 player war game, so we set up some shuffle. I don't get any honor or anything for this, but at least there'll be some more gameplay. Try to find a druid real quick. Have to cloak to get that off. Trinkets, maybe sap his trinket. Do a duel. Heal the Incarn a little bit. Keep my ruptures out. And a kick there. Try to evasion the Druid bashing me, but I'm gonna get cloned here. This is a really bad dance because I didn't use my stacks that well. I still have the crit buff though. Can you rest the Druid? Just go without stacks, big Avis crit. Nice, he gets a fear out of that. We have another Avis. I'll vanish kick the Druid when he casts. He knows. Get the Eternity Surge. Can you Druid? Blades pop everything here. Big Avis crit. I have duel in 4. Blind Druid here. Poke here. He breaks my blind, so I'll just duel, but see the big finality of Avis crit. I could have waited till after the wall though to send that. But I'm Kinney Druid in 3. I got full clone, can't. There's 2 Cycloners. This is a weird lobby because there's just 3 Druids. So much harder to stop multiple Cyclones. Ironbark, so he's fine. Gouge the Cyclone. I have Meld. Kinney Druid in 1, he just gets soloed. You go to your honor tab, and you just click on it and hit transfer, and then you can just send honor around. She got my disarm. I could have gotten a reset into a stun. You got Whittle as well. Thank you so much. Tier 1. Night upgrade of the Orc. It depends on the matchup. I'd say if you're playing Sub-Rogue versus Sub-Rogue, Orc is better. If you intend on playing any Outlaw or Asa, Night Elf is better. But I just have 2 Rogues, so I can play both. Kill in half the time. I would be doing twice as much DPS, yeah. Gouged into that, feels bad. A little scary here, but Clone deer on my blades. Deathstalker stacks. They're on the target frame. They're these right here. So you want to do 3 finishers to get it empowered of this crit. And you want to line that up with finality. Oh, I had so much damage there. He kind of screwed me. It's awkward because if I Shadow Strike the Boomy, it gets rid of my stacks. So I kind of have to not strike there, even though it's bad. Because that clone really screwed me over. Now that I finished my stacks, I can kind of go the Boomy, but now I put him on DR too. I let him get the ulti off. I guess I just duel it just to be annoying. Bomb to maybe get a sap. He gets a good fear on me. Gouge off this. Actually, they're cloning. Dragon's really good to hit right now too. Well, boom me. See the big abyss crit. Step kick priest into a gouge. Actually, I have to kick clone. Might go step gouge priest though into a kidney. He dotted it, so it's gonna break. Now he's gonna try to fade my kidney. Doesn't. I get stunned on my dance. Feels bad. Into a clone. Gonna be very dance charge starved now. My boomy's probably dead here. It's kind of just a big healer gap. Yeah, dragon counters priest really hard, but this is a disc priest versus Argerid though. It's a Devoker. Quick penance in a sec, I'm watching it. I can blind off that. Should be able to sap that. Gouge because he didn't kidney off that. Bomb this. Maybe a random off cheap shot just for micro. I think it's a 5 win. That's my job. I'm there to just micro CC the healer, you know? It doesn't matter if I'm last on damage. Get some good ruptures, do some good stuns and kicks and gouges, and that's it. Until they get rid of the cooldown reduction. Then you're last on damage and you don't have utility. You'll have trinket for every blind. Those healers have 90-second trinket. Look to sleepwalk, re-T the big abyss crit. Try to evasion bash, didn't get it. And we somehow died in one random clone with almost every CD. That's right. Saying thanks, man. Purple druid, eh? Which one are we gonna go on? The druid or the druid or the druid? Spoiler, whoever the dragon is just shooting laser beams at. If they made Blades 90, I wouldn't be that opposed. Because I think in general, CDR is kind of noob stompy and toxic. What is it, Mr. J? Want some dragons with laser beams attached to their freaking heads, you know? And mostly kidneys on healer? For the most part, yeah. They're just getting rid of cooldown reduction and sepsis. And they're giving very little compensation so far, but that's months from now. It'll probably change by then. I think you stay the same for the most part. You just play a Kyrian build. But you still go towards the extra symbols or whatever. I mean, I think in general, CDR is toxic and it's impossible to balance around, so... Like, if we get compensated, it'll be fine. Even though it does, like, ruin some of the montage ability of it, but... When you're smurfing, but... It's healthier. And it makes it better at, like, a tournament level. Because, like, good people will play around it and not let you do the crazy stuff. It's a little better than the beta, but it's a little too early to tell, too. It's just crazy that AWC is the first 2 weeks of the season, but... That was a good clone, because I was going to blind that global. Gets an ulti pen off now. And everyone's on stun DR. I really don't want to double van before having to blind, but it's really bad because now I get no cooldown reduction. That was just because I randomly got one shot. Doing really weird CC too. They're doing a much better job playing against me this time, but it might just be I have the weakest part of the lobby round 1. Also, I can't tell. It seems really heavy. He's fucked me twice with clones, man. Swapping because the other guy's like pre-walled and kiting around a pillar. Does that feel the same as last patch for the most part? Yeah. Your rotation's a little clunkier and your CC's a little more nerfed. But yeah. Your damage is higher, so it feels better. Yeah, Kidney's a longer cooldown, Gouge is a longer cooldown and shorter duration. Usually I still like 5 to 6 win a lot of lobbies though. It's definitely S tier, it's really good. It's just that was like a really heavy round. I got CC'd every go. And he cloned the guy I was going twice. UI's dialed? I mean, have you seen the YouTube vertical layout we got going now for the shorts? That's what's like actually figured out. I tweeted about it. Oh, I almost had this out. Getting the rest of Druid in 3. Maybe I just wait though. Getting bashed to try to evasion it or vanish it. Starved. Maybe you can get the sleep out of that. Clone. Get reclone because they just have 3 cycloners. Get a nice little sleep. Kind of dig the Echo build. They're too clunky for me, man. I get cashing in on the hype while it's hot though too, you know. It's good for sub rogue. To get the AWC before it gets nerfed into the ground. Got Dragon Rage already. Pick the Eternity Search. Book it now. Free walls. Getting a healer into a blind. I'll just blind first. Maybe bomb to get a sap here. Couldn't get it. Damage into kidney though. Big of this crit. Got a nice trinket there. Hopefully we don't just die here randomly. Oh, he clones my duel, man. How? This is the third time he's fucked me with clones this lobby. Actually, it's the other druid. They both fucked me with clones. It'll be fine. Yeah, Outlaw does okay, but it's... You do the same micro CC that you would do as sub, but you have no burst. You can cheese way harder with duel and stuff. Clones my go again, man. So cooked. Like, all he has to do is look at my Deathstalker stacks and he just knows if I'm committed or not. And then he clones again. Bro. Banish Kidney in one. Alright, so you didn't clone my duel this time at 20% for no reason? Outlaw's the weakest of the three. Like, it has the mobility, it's tanky, it's got micro CC, but it does like similar sustain as sub and it has no burst. I'm gonna fake open with just cheap shot, I guess. Oh, he flies. That's kind of awkward. Got trinket. I hate These clones, like, both these boomies are just screwing me every game. I'm always one finisher from finishing my stacks, and they just clone my go while I'm hitting them in stuns. It's crazy. If I'm AFK for a while, I might as well just try to perma CC here. Somehow my step kick didn't go off there. Poking aggro. Ouch, trinket. It was like the first OK clone low we've seen out of any of the 3 druids for 4 rounds. I'd blind for his trinket into gouge. Yeah, I'm full verse mast. We got energy 4 resubbing as well. Putting us at 46 or 48 for the day. Can't see. Insane amount of gifties though. I didn't dance or anything here, so it's really good that I got CC'd. The overlap kicks. Blind off the kick though. Maybe get duel his trinket maybe. Alright, he's not tricketing. Might send duel here though. Kick. We get a half sap out of this. Waiting till after the end of sleep. Do another sap. To a stun. Do a bomb. Oh, we got the swap. I should have bombed a global sooner. I don't really have any damage here, but I'm still gonna duel. I get bashed in the duel. I vanish kick for priest in a second. Get kidney off that. Our clones. Maybe you can get my disarm so I can kidney. Half kidney just for more maximum micro. Nothing you can do. Doesn't matter if I'm last on dam, you know, just power of CDR compels you. For 2 more months. 35% rupture? Or no, that's this. Rupture was really low that game. So you'll still be able to use this ulti. I didn't mean to like make the druids think I was calling them stupid or anything. It's hard for them to know how my hero talents work, but it's still like really obvious though when I'm like bladesing on someone and they're like cloning my duel. Like I literally got cloned by like on my go literally by every single round, like 4 rounds in a row by all 3 of them. Like if I'm tunneling them in stuns, like it's not worth to clone them low because it really screws my damage if I don't finish my my 3 finishers to get the crit buff. And they always would clone with like 1 stack left, and then it's like, oh, if I swap the dragon and Shadow Strike, I lose all my stacks, and it resets to 3. So I'm like, I have to just sit there for 6 seconds and wait to do like a last finisher, or just swap and not care. But it just feels so bad, like how much damage I lose from that. I see log DH. How's the new Pally Stock work? I'm not fully sure. I haven't read all the Pally stuff yet. Dragon is pretty fun. It's not my class for sure. In here. Disarm. Get a resap. Go blind. Swap the other druid now. Stun his trinket in a second. I get cloned. Defensively here. Cloak the Incarn. Get penance. Do a kidney. JK, I get slept half. Kidney the penance. Gonna get clone spammed here. Quick sleepwalk. Off stun here. Disintegrate, I guess. Run over for a gouge kidney. I have to fake his fate and death though. I didn't get good vanishes this game, so it's a good off stun. I can blind off that. He incapped. I blinded him for that. That's unfortunate. I'll just duel here, I guess. Got Rapture Shields. Kick Penance in a second. Got the line first. Vanish, just I don't have it. I kind of threw. I'm probably dead for throwing here. Get MC'd. Outlaw's gonna be the go. Probably Asa, because Outlaw's losing access to step. You're gonna reset. Finish my stacks, and then I can swap. Pick that. I have the big Avis crit for Dragon. I'll T, maybe duel it after the beam ends in 1. Now he rescues him. Try to go stun healer on the ulti. A lot of dragon damage here. Nice clone. Pick that, should be okay. Gouge just does like a micro interrupt, so I can't really do much more. Think of this crit. Healer, I guess, into a blind. The half clones instead of letting me get a free sap. Guess I just YOLO bomb here if we don't have CC. Maybe we can get a clone out of a stun here. They get a full sleep on our healer, very scary. Nice beam. Off stun the meta. Kidney off the root beam. Nice clone. Try to gouge off that if I can get in front. Got the gouge. Maybe step kick healer. Good penance. Can you healer in a sec? I don't have for 3. I have to just go with cheap shot. Big Avis crit before I lose it. I have a gouge, but he has Moonfire. Can't really control that though. Gouge Eternity Surge because I can't kick it because he walled aggro. I might be dead this global. No, I'm fine. Healer. Give me that. Blind his trinket. Oh, a clone. Yeah, it's still fine. I think we still just kill. Try to duel. Trinket if I get hit by anything, but get swapped. Try to gouge off that because he doesn't have Moonfire. Can kidney off the root beam there. Actually, I don't have stun for like 5. It's awkward, I ran over there. We might be dead here. We really played well this round though. Pick that, but I'm very dead. Meld that just to avoid damage. Try to 100-0 the DH because it's our last go before we die. Because dampening is like 70% right now. And we're both at like 10%. Dragon's purging us. YOLO bomb. I can't gouge because he has dots. Try to gouge as an interrupt. I have cloak in 4. Yeah. Yeah, I think Asa will be the best spec. Did like a little bit more of like the win con, but rest in peace, my blind. And my blades, I'm really behind this game. Got a trinket at least. Thank God this DH trinketed. I switch my stacks to Druid anyway. That was a good sleep. Maybe I could sap it. I don't because he has dots. But I'll gouge because the dots fall into a kidney. Duel if he trinkets. I'll banish this clone. Pick the clone. Clean? It was okay game, yeah. This isn't as sweaty as most of the lobbies I've been doing are, because there's like no like Death Knights or like mages or like, you know, like the actual S plus like specs in here. And it's not just like a double prez or disc versus prez. It's kind of a weird lobby. Guess I'll just babysit CC, even though Trents aren't going to let me sap. Still going for it though. I got Trinket. That's fine too. Help this clone on me. See the big of this crit. Might just be dead here. That's my cheat death. I have a smoke bomb, just everything's on TR. Kick the dragon. Bash. I think I'm just dead here. Yeah. think I just need to go rest the druid more. Start evasion bash. Finished my stacks. Bomb this guy in like 3. Gouge his clone. I get cloned by the other guy though. Probably can you smoke bomb when I can in a second? Nah, I'm not going to. I just go resto again I think after the bash. See the big avis crit. YOLO bomb this clone on me. Need to do one more finisher to finish my stacks. Is that fair? He might just die for that. Got his trinket. Now I can just swap. Everyone's on DR from the dragon though. Try to get my ruptures out. Gouge that. Need a resto. Stun the I-beam. You stun cloned here. Nice stop from the dragon. Duel at the end of that fear. I don't think dragons are that insane in shuffle. I think it's just like DKs that'll do like insane. Because they do well with the warlocks, they do well with the melee fiestas. They even can win with a rogue. They double everyone's damage, they're immortal. They save their teammates, like, you know, AoE, AMS, and all that. Knocks him out of my bomb. Meta for AWC? It's too early to tell. But most of the S tier classes, I think RMP, a couple Death Knight comps, a lot of warrior comps, hunters countering the mages. Kind of wanting a triangle of the 3. Sub-rogue is really fun. Just gotta get good at the micro CC and stuff. Or transmog? I mean, that's just rogue transmog in general, right? Whatever you enjoy. And whatever you've unlocked and what's rare, you know? For talents, yeah, here's the default, like, gold standard build. Actually, this is not even the right build. Normally I play Swift Death. Can I log on a different class? I can do a poll. I'll do a poll right now. I think I'll just keep it to Rogue Major Warrior just because I don't have enchants on Feral. Yeah. Keep sending it on Rogue if people want that. My Windwalker hasn't bought Honor Gear yet. Neither has my DH, so. Well, there's already healers, and my disc is not ready. That's a whole different journey for when I'm down bad for Qs. And right now we got 1 vote to Rogue, 1 vote to Warrior. A lot of AFK lurkers, but... I think there's already a Warrior in here. 2 to 2, 1 on Mage. Went up on 2 years, that's insane. GG earlier in the scrims today. Guy the right guy. I'll just do the Calvish War Games if there's room. Even though double Rogue is rough, but... Interesting. You combo it. Which I don't know. I don't probably want to do a double Rogue lobby. I don't know if they want my mage either. In like the Calvish one, if that's going on. I don't know if the Meep one's still going on. I'm asking him what's happening, but he's not really answering me. So I might queue a skirm until I figure out what's going on. Couldn't hurt to get more honor anyway. Those are some fun games though. Minus the clones. It got better when there was like 1 druid instead of like 3. Was Catarogue? Yeah, Catarogue is really fun. I like playing around CC instead of just like doing all the little gouge kick. I think it's fun, yeah. I guess we are doing the shuffle, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I think leveling is super quick. Honor gearing is super quick. You can transfer your honor between your alts really easily. Sockets aren't time gated. You don't need sparks for PvP crafted gear. Like, quality of life is through the roof, but it's still the same class design as Dragonflight. Just a couple more passives that you have to like play in your rotation around. And they merged a lot of abilities. So like Schism is like merged into Mind Blast for Disc. Ferals don't spam Maim anymore. Maim is like a, or not Maim, Mangle. No, I had it right. No, yeah, Mangle. It's like bear only, and now like Shred applies everything. And then Summon Water Ellie is like baked into Icy Veins. Like there's a lot of abilities that got like combined like that. Or like the whole 6-second subterfuge instead of dance for like Outlaw and Asa. My Shaman's still level 70. Oh, you mean you on Shaman, yeah. I think the Warrior's leaving. I mean, I could do 3 rows. Really weird though. Kill the totem for the crit buff. Try to meld Stormbolt. Didn't get it. Get you Shaman. He walled, but I still think I'm just gonna... Nah, I'm not gonna Blades into wall. Not playing Disarm this round. A little scary. Just a big Eternity Surge. Finish my stacks. Try to blind off that, but nice sphere. Bomb Warrior in a second. Ah, yes, Trinket. Still just committed to Dragon. Kidney for CC in a sec. Into a blind. Ouch, that doesn't interrupt. Blind, we just died to air, I guess. Slept. I'm not gonna use blades or anything because we already forced CDs. I mean, I might blades late now. Rock. Yeah, I should do a kidney. Just slaps. Breaks. Kidney, kill tremor. Get a trinket. Or no, I just get tremored by the Ellie actually. A little scary from the dragon here. Can't really move much this lobby. Take the eternity. Bomb this. A really good earth grab from the elite. Speakers. CC. Since I'm not really doing any damage this lobby. Got peeled way too much. Probably was not worth it at all though. Can't stop the Aura Mastery heal. I can kidney in one, but kidney now. Try to kill the totems that DC'd me. You let party members big? I don't know what you mean by that. Like the raid frames, or? Use a choice or A+. I appreciate it, man. We are jamming. Are we dead this round? Oh, I logged on the wrong rogue. Oops. Yeah, I'm not fully understanding what you're asking. I'm not gonna get a sap. That's group. So. Had blind off that, but any tips for like new players? Just don't get that discouraged. Get your gear first. Then get like a good UI and just, you know, do the VOD review. Compare it to a stream, you know, see why stuff's going wrong. It's just learning how people do damage. Learning how to do damage. Try to evasion disarm when this lasso ends. Didn't get it. Give this. Kill the totem, get another of this. I don't. Good penance. Static. I sleep. I'll duel the emerald and or the ulti. Silence. Kidney. Ditch my stacks. Stun for CC. Blind off that. Bomb to maybe get my sap. Take a vis crit, tee it. Pick priest in a sec. Yeah, I should have gone disarm still, I forgot. This is a pretty round for me. Pretty bad round for me. My uptime is just really low. The 7-hour grind, I'm getting hungry. It's kind of lowering my attention span a little bit. I'm not getting nearly as much CC as I should. Just gonna go healer, I think, here. Hopefully we don't die, but... Surely he can kill the warrior. Second wind is crazy. Evasion disarm. Can't sap this because he has a mindbender out, but tried to meld that, didn't get it. Got trinket and wall. have my blind go. I'm just kind of waiting to make it all line up. Might be dead here though. Finish the penance. Got intervened on the duel. Feels bad, man. Weird, because I didn't have kidney for 2. Or gouge DR. I think we just die here because I didn't go disarm the warrior. I thought maybe they would live on their own. Got my stacks ready. Just triggering this. CBA. I mean, he had healing tide everything out. It's kind of bad, but. Finally playing the game. JK. Oh, I was so close to getting the sap because of that knock. There's no tremor. Gouge off that. Frigates. He's gonna get Link off next mobile if we don't kill. Then we got Chan with an also huge raid after we got a raid from Czar earlier. Dude, today's insane. Welcome everyone. Have you been playing any NA or just pure EU? Right now we're just doing some kind of low Fiesta war game shuffles because yeah. I'm like kind of low on energy because I've been live already like 6.5 or 6 hours and I'm like starving. I haven't really eaten much today, but so laggy. Yeah, I can feel it. That's why I didn't level on Europe yet either. I just don't want to do the campaign twice, even though it's quick. Get an Avis crit from killing the totem. The Sky Fury. Blind off that. Cloak the Dragon Rage. Sap Trinket. I don't know how he didn't get combat. It broke to some random passive. Gonna maybe duel here, not worth. Held all that. So kidney healer. Gouge off that. A lot of damage here. Take that. Maybe duel for CC. That's good defensively, yeah. Do a kidney. Try to kill the Sky Fury before it expires. Yeah, I got it. I got the crit buff. Send everything here. Re-T the big Avis crit. Gouge into a kidney. Blind if he trinkets. I don't think it's worth blinding here, but I'm still gonna send it. Gouge in 1. Can't really cover the LE from tremoring anything though. Kidney in 3. I should just wait to gouge kidney clean though. Big fire breath purge into an eternity. We might all just die here. I'm like really low energy compared to a couple hours ago. Might be dead here. Yeah, that lobby is not great. It's just a 6-0. We're winning the majority of these lobbies, but just need to really tunnel the micro CC. I might go get like a protein par while like I'm in queue for a second. Just to wake up. Yeah, thank you everyone who's staying from the raid. We're live 6 days a week. Generally Sunday's my day off. But yeah, we've been grinding. We're playing almost every class. We have 880s already. We've geared like 5 of them. And we're just hyped for the season to start tomorrow. And we signed up for AWC. We're playing under Unitas with Abrua, Thugonomics, and Garbage. And yeah, we're just grinding it up. But I'm going to be right back and get a snack real quick. Like a minute. And then, yeah, I'll be there for Q if it pops. Back. Sorry about that. It's an amazing add-on. Bodify, the one who just told you about it, he's the one that made it. Venerable is frames and plates are like 80% of my UI. The slider comps, RMP, A lot of warrior comps like Thunder and KFC. Maybe some Death Knight comps like Hunter Death Knight and TSG and DHDK maybe even. Maybe even DK Warlock. But Warlocks might get trained by Warrior. Jungle. For poor retail, yeah. I mean, it's in Kata too, if you were playing Kata. And Wrath, I think. Or, no, I think it only came to Kata. Yeah, there's a wide range of classes in SJ. I think the war games might be dying. Alright. I guess I gotta find different war games. We'll queue Skirm until then. Got a couple lobbies in that. Last one wasn't a good one to end on, but I was starting to get a little fried. Like sub or Asa for RMP, both work. They're both S tier. You want to get the agility one, the radiant power. It's really good. If I can find some more war games. I'm just happy the season starts tomorrow. We've actually survived. Done so many skirms and battlegrounds, it's ridiculous. I'm not gonna get that many sockets like day one, I don't think, because I did choose to get full gear on my warrior, mage, priest, and feral already. It's really only the Windwalker DH that don't have gear. But we've been playing a little bit of everything. We've been pumping. Oh yeah, my Warlock doesn't have gear either. Nah, those are gone. I thought you were just talking about Kid D for a second, but Sap null 1, Sap null 2, Sap all 3. Farm Warriors Trinket. Another walk. Gouge into a kidney. Vanish to reset the kidney. Big Abyss crit, T it. Don't have duel for Emerald, feels bad, man. Just keep riding the warrior. Pick that, vanish, kick him again. Gouge in 1, but he has dots, I can't. Storm warrior though on Wreck. Kidney healer in 3. Blades everything. 3T the Big Abyss. It matters a lot, yeah. I'm lining up T symbols, finality, everything on the Darkest Night proc every like 3 finishers. Sub opener? There's a clip right there, yeah. A Rupture up and ambush to 5. Yeah, it's weird getting like perma combo points every global, but I've been playing Odin's on Warrior, yeah. I know I've seen some builds that don't play it, but I'm not gonna come out. I'm just gonna come out with Fan of Knives. If it throws the game, it throws the game. Shadow Sight comes out on 20. Gonna get the eye. It's a weird game. Gonna get a rate. Go before he opens me. Evasion aggro so I don't get stunned. Get my stacks. Big Abyss crit. Blind Rogue. And then Gouge a Trinket. Do it this time. War Rogue did 500k on Luckers. Wish I had gotten this step sap when I grabbed the eye instead of cheap shotting. I had them like backwards on where they were. I think if I just fan and knives or like came out of stealth when I grabbed the eye, I would have had subterfuge and I could have just spammed sap 1, 2, 3 with step. Instead of trying to like step sap. You just have to deal with it. But it's more controllable than Nimble Flurry breaking everything. Yeah, there's no way around Singular. Breaking CC or pulling you out of stealth. It's just usually when you're going for a hard re anyway, you probably already finished your marks or you don't have Rupture on all 3 or something. Because not only does it pull you out of stealth, it keeps you in combat over and over again too. It's brutal. I would just opt out of this talent if I could. Not even for like swappability and not breaking CC, because it's a pretty small amount of damage, even if you're rupturing everything. I shouldn't have Shadow Strike the mage because I just switched my stacks. Now I'm like committed to hitting the mage. Big T Abyss. Storm Rogue, but combat. Back to wall so he can't step behind my evasion. I dodged his step kidney there at the end. Top 3 meta DPS. Frost Fury sub, I guess, still. And then DK. Or Frost Fury DK. I would put DK and Hunter in like top 5. Then Feral. Feral's really good too. Like this, most of the game is in S tier, I feel like. Outside of healer balance and like Windwalker might not be S, and Enhance obviously is an S. What are you asking, Sabin? Yeah, there's not that many bad specs. It's really just like Destro, Survival, Fire Mage, Demo that are bad. SUI, nah. Better Blizz frames and plates are like 80% of my UI. The dark mode, party cast bars. Best heals, Disc and Dragon. Dragon's by far the best. And then Shaman's probably third. Yeah, Ret's kind of mid. But who knows when the anniversary thing is going to change a bunch of things, though. The CDR nerf might just kill sub. Because, like, that's, like, the whole point of the spec. Like, if you're last undamaged but still win because you get, like, multiple kicks into stun, into gouge, into duel, you just perma-CC someone. Like, it's the only way you'll have, like, a stun blind sap that they don't have trinket for. Or, like, actual blades that they don't have defensives for. Auto attack rope macro work? You don't need a macro for that. You could put start attack in it though, just for like, if you're like energy starved or something, but you should really be managing your energy as us though. So you want to be above like the 150 or whatever for the talent. Stop auto? You wouldn't want to stop auto. If you're just trying to like grow it over a sap without breaking it, then it'll always break because of like your hero talents and stuff, and wound poison or deadly poison proccing too. And it wouldn't be stop auto attack that stops it. Like if you're trying to grow it without breaking sap, like rupture to the side style, like this, even though that breaks because corrupt the blood procs instantly. But if you were trying to do like that kind of stuff with Dragonflight, you could make like a macro that has like target equals target or whatever, or target's target, I think. Yeah, target equals target like this. And this will take out like the buffered auto attack. Like how I can basically I can sepsis here and it won't break blind as it does because I procced wound, I think. Yeah, I know in like the one duel tournament with me and Calvish and a bunch of people. For the Rogue v Rogue, me and Calvish both, we were literally taking wound poison off so that we could like do the proper combos and stuff. So we would like rupture and blades into gouge without it breaking. And then we went like wound like mid duel kinda. But yeah, you can't really do that in this expansion because there's just so many more passives that break it anyway. So you can't even do like a rupture, peekaboo, nightblade to the side, selfie camera, nothing they can do. You can't do it because like corrupt blood just like procs instantly. Export on Gladius. I'm using S Arena, specifically the Zaryu layout of it. Convert a PvP piece into a tier piece. Does it keep the secondary? It changes into the tier piece. Type it in chat for you though, because that's I go on the one with less gear. Got trinket. Healer in a sec, or just run into blind. Gouge trinket. He breaks my gouge with scatter. Kick penance in a second though. He does a DR stun. Do a really DR trap probably. Finish my stacks, kick penance. Banish kick him again in a second. Trap. Love to see it. Try to get a half sap, but they're in combat. Blades of Viscrit. Off to the side. I feel like it makes me a little less tunnel vision, having everything super spread. That and I was trying to rework the UI for YouTube Shorts. So I found like a way to like crop specific UI elements and like cut it all out and mask it around and jigsaw puzzle it all over the place. And if I had stuff too centered like it was, then certain things would clip together. And I couldn't like cut it out how I wanted. But yeah, the YouTube short layout now, if I like do any clips to YouTube of like Arena, this is kind of the new layout. Show you. Don't mind the polys or the omnibar, but the weak auras for like T and everything are like right next to the target frame. There's no enemy buffs and debuffs. But yeah, basically above the webcam is like stuff I can't control for YouTube Live of like the stream name and like the amount of viewers and stuff. And then under the action bars is all the chat. So for the vertical layout. But then I have an alternate scene with the action bars at the bottom, obviously. But for recording. Yeah, we got S Arena, Focus, and Target to fit on here. Obviously buffs and debuffs are gone to save space. And pretty much all the core info to see are just big debuffs on Target, Focus, and Nameplate. But yeah. And S Arena. But that's a pretty nice way to kind of get it going, I think. Yeah, I have like a vertical layout where I can have like two different things going at the same time. But yeah, I have like two different YouTube streams going. So I have like a normal horizontal layout and then a YouTube Shorts vertical layout. And then yeah. That took a while to set up, and we're working on some more stuff. Go on my warrior, so I can try to get the chest. Spawns in like 2 minutes. I don't know if it's spawning here or the other area, so I'll just camp both. Spawn here? I don't think it did. Oh yeah, I should invite myself. Invite Larmax. Sure I'm on the same layer. Take the elevator. Doesn't look like it's over here either. But it has to be the spiders, I guess. Don't think I'm gonna make it, but usually I stay logged out at this one too, because it's like the furthest one to fly to. Some miracle where people are world PvPing over it for a couple minutes. But usually it takes a couple minutes and then it despawns. Honestly, it doesn't really matter because I'm just going to buy it with honor tomorrow, but might as well save some honor. Since I have like 8 characters. We farmed like 4 of the chests this week in between stream. It's like the only way to get a socket before the season starts. You can get like, I think 1 a week. But yeah, on like a character. So we've gotten like 4 chests. Whitelist and blacklist? Yeah, so if you check whitelist, it will only show buffs that you selected. And if you blacklist, it'll just get rid of those buffs. So if it's just things you don't need to see, like if there's a bunch of like little passive buffs that don't actually pertain to gameplay and they're like not purgeable, you could just kind of make how many buffs and debuffs they have simpler. And then also you could just choose to make things bigger as well. Like I make certain buffs and debuffs just larger. Rally at it. I'm impending for 2 seconds. Oh, I had rally actually. I'm bad. Back to Q and skirms though. The marksman could just control who their damage is on, and they don't have to like overextend. Better Blizz Frames is the dark mode. And it's like, pretty much half my UI. Yeah, I have imports for all my settings and stuff on the Discord. Also, survival breaks their CC a lot because they can't really control who some of their explosive shots and stuff go on. It'll just target someone like a whole pillar away. You don't need to level the profession. You can have someone else make it for you. But yeah, I've only leveled tailoring and leatherworking to do myself. I need to level jewel crafting eventually, but... Ouch, Druid's trinket in a second. It's crazy this guy doesn't trinket. Doesn't even trinket the sap. He had to have triggered while I was dueling or something. There's no way. Just sitting there babysitting the whole time. Yeah, leveling, tailoring, and leatherworking was like dirt cheap for me. Because I only went to 50, because that's all you need for like PvP crafting. Now I don't have all the recipes for PvP because they're overpriced right now. Figured after I got my sockets I would just start buying the recipes with honor, but I think they're like down to like 10k though, so maybe I buy them, I don't know. Let me see, Algari recipes, leatherworking. Oh yeah, they're not that bad anymore. I think you underestimate how many PvPers don't care about the quality and they're just gonna tip 1,000 just. And you could just level 50 to 100 by just making a bunch of PvP ones for free. PvP gear comparable to Conquest? If you put Conquest points into it, yeah. And it doesn't take a spark. I enchanted on both rogues and my warrior. And technically my disc priest, even though I'm not going to play it just because I was doing that tournament thing. The Flurkness viewer games. Oh yeah, and I jumped and enchanted my mage. So yeah, I wasted a lot of gold. Because the enchants were really overpriced. I spent a couple 100k. On like 4 or 5 characters. Back to wall so Feral doesn't open me. I did not. That's like the basic openers I do. And then I have some more like in the Discord as well. Yeah, it's kind of just like if you can't get a sap like off cheap step kidney. Like out of pre. Or just doing like cheap strike at full points. Even though you're not going to get that many finishers off. Because the global of cheap itself, your cheap's already down to 3. Then you shadow strike. And now you have 2 seconds left of cheap. And you have to fit 3 finishers in. Unless you're like fake opening and then swapping someone else. Majority of the time it's just shadow strike, kidney. You get so many more globals in that way. And if they use defensives, then you didn't pop any offensives yet. Like you blades like after the rupture. Usually. So if they like commit or like peel, you know, like you're just giving them less reason to like car alarm weak or appeal you, you know? You are maimed on my trinket. BT the big abyss crit. My warriors die in this global. I could have blinded rogue maybe sooner, I guess. Vanish at the end to catch him off guard. No, he knows to pan knives. Definitely should have gone rogue instead of the feral, but disarms me. Should be fine because I have vanish shield here. He gets the kidney. Actually, I'm not fine. And my warrior only did 800k. I'll watch it after stream. I'm not trying to. Gotcha, yeah. I should have just gone you instead of the feral. Forgot how tanky they are if they just go bear at all. Thought he would just die in the opener because it was a skirm. Yeah, that guy got 1 global off. Well, 2 globals. Do you want to use symbols on? Just like part of your combo. Just press it with like T and stuff. You can kind of macro everything into blades except for T. But you still want to have everything bound individually as well. Like if you don't want to commit blades or T. But yeah, for the most part, you just kind of, when you have stuns on multiple targets, you just go for as many damaging modifiers as you can. Try to line up finality, symbols, T, and like the darkest night proc. from finishing your stacks. And then you could do a really big abyss. Waiting on the mage to come out. Finish my stacks, big duel. Dies without blocking. How you doing, Will? Doing good. We got a lot of raids today. We got some subs. We were a lot higher energy earlier today, but I'm kind of crashing a bit. I haven't eaten as much today, so I don't know how much more. I want to milk the raids, but you know, I don't know if I can do another like 4 or 5 hours. I gotta not burn out because the season starts tomorrow. You know, finally get to play the game. We've been doing a lot of like 8 to 10 hour days. Like we have 8 characters at max level. We've like honor geared like 5 of them. Still have a lot of honor to just send to my main too. I don't know how the priest is invis. He's not night elf. I guess mass invis. Yeah. He's frost. Dying without blocking this global. He blocks. Kill the Siphene for another Abyss crit. Big pump on the priest now. Blind mage when he comes out, and I can sap his trinket. Or he doesn't have trinket. Shouldn't have sapped. We'll get a resap though, and then I could just swap him out of this. Just gonna duel so he doesn't life swap. Big finality of this. Try to meld fear that he doesn't have. Best spec for learning PvP? That's just opinion based. Asta is going to be the easiest spec to play, but there's not going to be that much to learn. You can macro symbols into T, but then still have symbols on its own bind. For like if you don't want a T. Just to like combine APM so that you're not having to like press 4 different things that are off global at the same time. While hitting, you know, a bunch of other buttons. it's just, you know, if you like it, you know. If you like sub, go for it. It's really good right now, but it is gonna get some pretty bad changes in a couple months. Like November. Yeah, ASA is like kind of the training wheels, and it's just the sum of all of the little things adding up. Knowing how to do good damage, you know. Sub, there's kind of a game plan going on. And not just, oh, do they have bleed dispels? How much are they stacking up to let me AoE, you know? There's usually kind of stuff you can review and see where it went wrong. Whereas Asset's kind of just, oh, I should have kicked better. Oh, I should have did more damage. Oh, maybe I got greedy and took too much damage, you know? It's very different mindsets, so it's just whatever one you prefer, but... If your goal is, like, understanding... Sub Rogue is playing more of a video game, but Asa Rogue is also playing more of the video game that everyone else plays. So it's going to translate more if you play other classes to just play Asa. Because it's, like, less... It's, like, specific, I guess. More chaotic. So we can't life swap. Dodge when he comes out of the block. Okay, it's getting polyed here. That help me? Just the opener, or? Yeah. Yeah, I still gotta make like an actual full-on class guide, but I just haven't had that much time yet. Nice music, thanks, man. Well, welcome. We're here 6 days a week. Usually Sunday's my day off to kind of get some IRL stuff done, but we do mix the music up occasionally. I kind of have like 5 different playlists I cycle around, but sometimes it's like more emo, sometimes it's like drum and bass, you know, but a lot of times it's like rock and grunge, and sometimes it's more metal, but it's all over the place. But yeah, most of my playlists are just 10 to 20 hours long and just on shuffle with a lot of different genres. They're not that organized, but I'm just excited for the season to come out tomorrow. So that'll be fun. It's like a quest you pick up. I'm in Arizona, yeah. It should be like right by the conquest vendors. It just takes you a couple weeks of conquest and then you get a free weapon. But I think I'm gonna craft the dagger week 1. Oh, he's sad about that cheap shot on his kidney. I think we can get the 2v3 here. I don't think I could sap this because of the pets, but I'll try. Yeah, I can't. Gouge though. Definitely should have chose to kill the rogue instead of the rat. Maybe I can still get it. Now he lay on hands himself. Still close to getting this 2v3 though. Finance in a second. Can you rat? Stun healer, maybe we can get a sleep. Stun rogue before he peels us. Maybe we get the sleep still. Restun so we can go for it. Got a trinket. I think he still has life swap though. Pick that. To a gouge. I can't because he still has debuffs, but nice kick. I triggered gouge even though it's bad. It's a resleep. Stun the dance. Critting feared though. Think of this crit, maybe kill. Gouge. JK get Haj. Yeah, red is like the tankiest class for me to have tried to kill. I should have just killed this rogue in like 2 goes. Duels me even though he's disarmed, okay. Could die here. Problem with Rets is they just get to the shield wall while stunned, like every other stun of the game. I just wanted to cover Sank to get good CC, but stop this rep. Crap for anyone in the same guild. Yeah, I might make a guild. I don't know if people are interested. Something I've procrastinated on for way too long. And maybe I'll prio like viewer twos with people that are in it or something, but oh, that kept him in combat. Let's just kill the disc, honestly. I don't know if Reds can die. The 2v2 is harder than the 2v3. I have like every button here though, so I should be able to just kill. Should have did secret tech though instead of this. Got bubble again. Yeah, I feel like every streamer is finally starting to try to make a guild now, though. I don't know. It's because, like, quality of life is, like, so high for how easy it is for people to level now. I just don't know what I would name it. That's, like, the hard thing. Anything new to know about PvP gearing? It's pretty much the same as Dragonflight. Depends on, like, how new you are, but... You're gonna do the same, like, world PvP quest, and, the 1600 free tier piece, with the catalyst. So yeah, you'll, like, probably buy, like, shoulders if you're a rogue, and then, like, put it in the catalyst, turn it into a tier piece. And then if you open, like, any PvP box, you'll get a, quest item for some of the conquest crafting items as, like, a tutorial one-time thing. And you'll be able to craft something with that. And then I think people are saying you get 1600 conquest week 1, and then it gets less than the later weeks, but... Yeah, just get all your honor gear for now, and then... You should be able to get, like, some world PvP gear, some crafted gear, and, a bunch. And then there's, like, a quest right by the conquest vendor where if you do, like, a couple weeks of conquest cap, you get a free weapon. But I still might craft a Verse Mastery Dagger day 1. Even if I'm kind of, like, wasting the free weapon. But it's good, mostly just because I consider the Mastery Dagger to be BIS anyway. And it's, like, a big power spike to have a weapon week 1. But yeah, if it's like 1600 conquest, and you get 4 of the tutorial things, and it takes 5 to make a dagger. It's like 175 for that, and then I think 700 for shoulders. So 875, and then I think on use is 700. So yeah, I'd be able to get 2-piece, on use, and a weapon. And then I could just honor craft ring with embellishment and boots with embellishment. For verse amps. But right now the verse amps are like 100k gold, I think. So it feels kind of bad to put them on honor craft. It's dusk. Oh, it's like 50k now. It's going down actually. On Wowhead, it said this recipe was tied to the raid, so I don't even know how people have this now. Oops. That's gonna be stuck in my head, man. Thoughts on SP? They're pretty good. They do good damage, but they get countered by warrior. Could use tier 2. Is it just increased difficulty and not the amount? I thought it increased the amount. Actually, I think you're right, yeah. Yeah, I'll just buy the ghetto one then. I mean, the ghetto one is still really expensive too. Is there like a... There's no rank 1 one. Just 2 and 3. You buy the boxes with 600 and they have a chance? Ah. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if I want to waste that much gold yet. Maybe on like just my main. But... Evoker is the best healer. Damage-wise, they're okay, but they're not, like, the best. But they do good damage. Yeah, probably like 1 or 2 more scrims though, and I might gonna call it. Right, because the ads, yeah. That's on Resto. They're not terrible. They're just not like disc prev level good, but they're definitely third place. They're closer to disc than I think disc is to dragon, maybe. Like disc is really, really good, but shaman's definitely not that bad. That's on Resto Shaman. I already answered that. I literally just finished that sentence. My brain might not leave. I'm like kind of getting woozy. I definitely need to take a break soon. Yeah, thank you everyone that stuck around from the Chan raid and the Czar raid. Today's been insane. I just haven't eaten as much today. And I'm kind of burnt on how many scurvs and battlegrounds I've been doing. Duel, because I don't want this hunter ruining my one shot. Need my 1v1. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a break soon, but I also just don't want to be too burnt out because I'm just excited for the season to come out tomorrow. Well, like another 15 minutes, probably. For talents, yeah. There's like the main default build I play a lot, but I accidentally stole Kyrian. Back to the wall so he can't step kitty me. I get the volume up. I can turn it up a bit for you. Is the subscriptions bugged? I see the chat badge popped up, but yeah, it didn't go into my Twitch chat or my alerts. Maybe it's like lagging behind. Because yeah, you didn't have a sub badge before, and now you do. And it did not get an alert or anything, so that's weird. Did you hit like the share button or whatever? Even if you don't type a message with it for the text-to-speech? But no, I see the badge. I just didn't get an alert or anything. That was weird. Yeah, thank you so much for the tier 1. Are you gonna start in 4 hours in EU? I think Europe is Wednesday. So NA is like first, I think, right? We're generally a day ahead of Europe. We're gonna get all the crazy bugs. And then you guys get the clean game with no bugs. Because we're the beta test. After the refresh? Yeah, now it went off. Weird.
Oh yeah, tie after the refresh.
Yeah, I just see it popped up now too. That's weird. Is that like a Twitch is just lagging today kind of thing, or? Two Master Rooks? Alright. Iron Blind Arena 1. That's gonna break the Blade Storm, so I can't re-rupture because he cloaked it off. This is the weirdest game. 4 melee. That's basically the shuffle experience. Yeah, we got a lot of raids today. We got a big raid from Czar, and then we got a big raid from Chan as well. Today is kind of crazy. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow is just popping, you know? Group together. Unfortunate. I can still kill this guy in a duel though. Oh. I think it's around 11,000 total to get full gear. And with the 20% tax, I think a full honor cap is like 13K, I want to say. I don't know, you'd need like 13.5 or 14. Worst case, you get 90% of the way there, and then you just, you know, finish. Or like if you have like some crafted pieces, it's even less. Or if you start getting the world PvP gear and the conquest gear, that's like also less gear you're buying too. But I've already honor geared out like 4 characters out of 8, and I have like multiple honor caps too. I shouldn't playing so much. Gonna trigger this. Walls. Swap the rogue. Re-T the big Aviscrit. Stun this guy's trinket. Can't eat into my evasion. Good for me. My blind breaks because of a singular focus bug. He's just soloing the shaman. I haven't made a team command yet, but I signed up with Unitas. It's me, a Brua, Thugonomics, and Garbage. Yeah, we're gonna pop. I'm excited. Back to Kata win. Hopefully I get to play the end of the season and get rank 1 if AWC is not in the way. Yeah, since I'm signing up for AWC, I'm definitely gonna have to play retail for more than a week. No, I think he just has some other stuff going on. He still plays though. They were gonna get Chun, but Chun ended up going to Calvish's team. So there's a lot of musical chairs this time around. Serral's not on Peekaboo's team. Nick the Rogue isn't on Calvish's team. I wouldn't say temporary. I think he's out for a bit. We signed up together for all 4 cups, so. I don't think they have a 4th. I don't think they've signed up yet. The deadline to sign up is the 20th. Where's the Golden Guardian Zaryu actually coming out? Even though he's talked publicly that he doesn't like to be competitive anymore. He doesn't want to get lost in it. So it's gonna be giants? Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I would trust Astridge though to not be trolling. Could be some misdirection. Yeah, there's a lot of musical chairs this year. Is all I'm saying. Guys got too many pocket healers. Yeah, I think the bigger musical chairs that would have been cool would have been if they just got rid of 4-player rosters, though. I think that was the really fun part about the Kata tournament. It rewards the few people that like could like play everything. And honestly, at this point, most of the teams already have a 3-man that can play 80% of the game. Because it's so much easier to ult nowadays. And the main bottleneck in Kata was just like the time investment of a character to like justify trying to learn the ult. Unless it was like private server XP or something where you could play every character, but... Zap Windwalker out of that? Okay. Actually, I do. Nice. Might golem out of that still. Got wall. Oh, he breaks my blind with lasso. Would have had a sap out of that because I did it off the kick. Getting cloned here, I'll meld it. Just do a gouge, I guess. Not even like trying to duel to kill, but just for CC. I come back for bomb. I mean, I'm okay with that. I think people should be rewarded for being like good multiclassers like Nick the Rogue and Calvish and stuff like that. And I think it makes the prize pool less bad, and then it just increases the number of competitive teams. When some of the 4-mans all like band together to be their own team. It sucks for people that have been like teammates for years, but I don't know, I think it'd be cool. It always feels bad being like on the bench, you know, as well. Like just cheering your team on, it's always so nerve-wracking. It's just like out of your control. Like, even if you're like 4th man, like shot calling things, but this might be my last game though. We'll see. Garbage is really good. I'm happy. Normally I'm like kind of playing with like underexperienced healers and helping them come up. Like Renar didn't have that much experience when we played, and Sleepyhead didn't have that much experience when we played. So most of the time I'm kind of just YOLOing, playing for fun and getting like top 6, top 8. It's really rare I have like an actual, you know, team wanting to put in the effort and multi-class and, you know, do a lot of war games and stuff like that. Are you secret tech so late in the stun rotation? I'm just padding stacks of Macabre and getting up like deeper daggers and also timing the delayed damage with the Eviscrit. Fuck the coil. Be the big Eviscrit on Rogue. That was cloak. He disarms me through evasion. Unlucky. Yeah, I think I've been live for 7 hours. I think I'm going to take a break, though. Thank you, everyone that stuck around from either of the raids. I appreciate you. We got a lot of followers, a lot of subs today. Today was good. I'm really excited for the season to start tomorrow. You know, I can only do so many scrims and battlegrounds without losing my mind. But I'll be ready for some ranked tomorrow. Whatever happens, if it's the team wanting to practice, if it's, you know, shuffles, if it's viewer twos, if it's blitz, we're going to find some stuff to do, and we're going to pump tomorrow. Appreciate you all, and I will catch you guys tomorrow.